Hello everyone and welcome to another stream. This is day 3 for the BitCraft Demo. Let me just move the camera a little bit here. There we go. So today we've been working towards being able to make a writ for a settlement. What I want to do later on during the demo is building some roads, and that is just made a lot easier if you have a writ. So I have been grinding the hex coins, and I'm almost there. I actually will be there probably once the clock ticks. I've been getting hex coins mainly from the travelers, but I have also posted some things in here that have sold. Not all of this is mine, of course. This is the general, I guess, the marketplace for Low March, the town that I'm in. But yeah, like I've been selling the extra seeds that I've gotten and so on. Then some of them have sold. So yeah, starting to look a little bit more bustling and more active in terms of what you can find in here, which is nice. I started to do some extra vials because I wanted to see how the potions, is it basic health potion? Let's see, we go in here and you make a basic healing potion, not health potion, basic healing potions. They give an additional buff to your health regen. Naturally, you have 1.35 every 1 second. And if you use this, that gets an additional 5 per second. It only has a 15-second duration. So it's basically like if you are getting attacked by jackals out in the forest and you're about to die, you can pop one of these and run around a little bit and get your health back up a bit and be able to fight back or just make your escape. Although I guess you can actually outrun jackals, so it's kind of more focused towards actually fighting the enemies. What is this? Oh, basic food waste. Interesting. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that on the last test, that you can turn, like you can farm bulbs, cook the bulbs, then turn the bulbs into food waste, and then turn the food waste back into fertilizer. And it doesn't allow you to go infinite, but it does feed back into the loop a little bit. But yeah, I did make some of these. The downside is that they do not stack in your inventory. So like I made 6 of them and each one was using 1 slot. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm hoping it's just a bug. I remember at some point they did say that nothing would stack to 1 in your inventory, that anything that they had originally intended to stack to 1 would now stack to 10. Otherwise, inventory management just feels a little bit too uncomfortable with certain items. But yeah, we will see. For now, I did actually make I made 6 of them, and I posted them for sale here. I have no idea if they will sell. Maybe they will. Oh, maybe they did already? Did they already sell? Wow. They might have already sold. I think I put them up there for like 35 hex coins, or maybe 30. Oh, no, they're here. 30 hex coins. Basic healing potion. So none of them has sold yet. 30 might be a bit high. 30 might be a bit high. I'll probably lower them if they just sit there. But yeah, that's the reason that we are doing these vials. The other thing that we have been working towards is getting all of our skills to level, not all our jobs to level 10, which are now there. The skills, I've got cooking, slayer, and taming up to level 10. Still missing some construction, merchanting, sailing. A lot of the hex coins that I've gotten have been through cooking. Actually, quite a few of them as well through merchanting. Rumba tends to have good tasks, the ones that give you 250. I even saw one at some point that was bricks, but instead of 250, it would give you 500, which was nice. And probably the most profitable one tends to be, wait, no, where is he? Here, Rampart. Because the Jackal Fang is always 500. And then, oh, okay, so I used to see mostly like 5 Jackal Furs for, maybe it was 250? So 10 for 300 maybe doesn't feel so good. I wonder if they've been playing around with this ones a bit, or if there's an element of randomness to them. Because they did have there's one quest for 5 fur and another one for 1 fur. And I mean, the one for 5 wasn't 5 times more than the 1 fur, so they don't really scale in a linear way. But you are sort of encouraged to turn them in, even if they are not like at an optimal price, because you can only have 3, like you only get 3 tasks refreshed per traveler every 4 hours. So if you really wanna like grind those hex coins, you kind of have to turn your tasks as often as you can. We are done with our vials. For now, let's just drop them here. Because then the third thing that I'm working towards is, well, it was the first thing that I mentioned. It's the writ. And for that, it's a fairly long and complicated process. You get it from Rumba in the shop, and it costs, where is it? Here. 5,000 hex coin, which I almost got, and then 10 beginners codexes for this. This can be used to build a claim totem outside of safe meadows. The owner of the claim can invite members to join their claim. Workstation, houses, and other structures can be built on the claim by members with the proper permissions, although that is not enabled right now because the buildings that you can make in your claim start at tier 2, and you would need to be level 20 for that. The cap right now in the demo is level 10. There's a lot of people that are asking for them to increase it to level 20 just so that this element of the gameplay becomes available. I'm not sure if they will do it. They might not, but you can make the writ, at least for now. The claim protects the structures and resources on it as long as it is properly supplied. And you automatically get 2 building recipes. You can buy more building recipes here. Actually, let's just do that now. Let's see if I can actually get them right now and see them. Yeah, no, they're not here. That would normally unlock my things here, I think. I mean, it did unlock some of them. Rough elevator. They're just not really enabled in my building menu right now, it seems. I mean, the elevator is. But yeah, this would unlock the crafting stations, like the simple farming station, the simple fishing station, and so on. so that when you build your claim, you can make the buildings. The rest of the buildings actually unlock by interacting with the materials that you use to craft them. I don't know why they did the first batch this way. Maybe it's just so that people can see in here what kind of materials they take, but I mean, if it's not really unlocking them, I don't know. It might just not be enabled during this test. Okay, we're gonna drop everything that we use for the potions in here, which is a bit of a mess. They do have this sort button. They added this sort button to the inventories, but it doesn't really, I mean, it sort of sorts them, but it more like it compacts them. It doesn't really sort them in a way that makes sense. Like, it wouldn't put all the seeds together, it would not put all the refined things together, or even like the refined ferrolith near the ferrolith ingot. It was all sort of scrambled around. So I've just been manually, organizing this 5 slots, which are the ones that I need in order to get the writ. The codexes are built by, or are crafted by the scholar, and the scholar uses the parchment to make it into like a usable parchment with ink, I guess. I can't remember the name. And then you use one of those with a refined thing, and then you get like a knowledge book. And you need 1 codex is 1 knowledge book for carpentry, tailoring, masonry, leatherworking, and blacksmithing. And then you combine all of those into a single codex, and then you do that 10 times over, and then you're there. It is a game mechanic that is more aimed towards groups. It is possible to do it solo, as I am doing right now. But possible doesn't necessarily mean it's easy or quick. Right now, I have some flowers that I'm turning into pigment here. And as you can see, the jobs are fairly long. I'm going to need a grand total of 100 pigments, because each pigment makes 1 basic ink. Each study journal takes 2 basic ink, and I need 50 study journals, because these are the ones that you use the refined item in order to make the research. And then you use, I haven't discovered this because I haven't touched any research, but once you get research for all of them, where are they? Here, no, in use. For all of the 5 types of material, then you can make the codex. It is quite an undertaking. But yes, that's basically what we are doing today. It's going to be a slow-ish day. But once we do that, we will be able to take that, go out into the world, and it's going to make building roads a lot easier. And that's ultimately my goal. Hey there, Kaling. How are you doing today? Did you get to have a proper sleep last night? And how are the foothills coming together? Unwell, maybe a bit sick. Oh, that's rough. I mean, yeah, not sleeping very good does increase the chances of getting sick. Hopefully you'll feel better soon. Have you guys been doing a lot of terraforming? Most have been online, offline. That's all right. I mean, it's a demo. People shouldn't really spend too much time in the demo, and I know I'm not one to talk because I've probably spent too much time in the demo. Yeah, it's right now there's not really a big incentive to really get on the grind. You're the only one active. Anna's done some things before work. Goose will be online soon. Yeah, I mean it is a little bit early. Today I started the stream a little bit earlier than usual. I think I want to start streaming a little bit earlier because otherwise I finish the streams a little bit too late at night. But yeah. And indeed, there is just not much to do if we cannot even build tier 2 crafting stations. So the towns, I mean the settlements right now, it would make sense that they'd feel kind of empty. Now look like the Kingdom of France people already set up their empire. And apparently they're near me. Where would they be? Let's check the map. Is it them? Oh, it is them. Ah, interesting. Once I finish the raid and do everything, I'm probably going to take my little boat and sail through here. And I know that the pirates are based on Glintmoor, and that's kind of close to where I am. So I might sail to them and then build a road between them and I think their town might be somewhere around here or here. I saw it in Melody's stream, but I can't remember exactly where it's sitting at. But yeah, it is kind of connected through here. And when I get to the border, I want to do a little experiment, which is I want to cross back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth a few times and see how the servers see if that does anything to the servers, because right now there's not been a lot of people moving in between regions, I don't think, at least. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. You're definitely welcome to come. Like if you feel like there's really not a lot going on in the foothills for now, and you wanna build roads, extra hands are always welcome. I already got tons of pebbles for paving, because unlike you, I was not blessed by the Brackside gods. Not by far. It took me... I don't even have any idea how many chunks it took me to get 10. Like I destroyed you know the big outcrops that drop the rock chunks. I think I went through more than 10 of them to get 10 Brackside. It was rough, but I got a lot of pebbles, and I do have a use for pebbles. So, I mean, it is not so bad. I would have mined the same amount of rocks anyway at some point. When getting pebbles for paving. I remember remember I saw another player-made town nearby as well. Was it further south? No, those are proper starting towns. Maybe I didn't see that, or maybe they just dropped the claim. I think it was around here. They may have just dropped the claim and then picked it up. Because I assume it'll still give you... Was it 24 hours or 48 hours worth of... No, actually it was more. I think it was like 14 days, right? Like if you don't do anything, if you don't touch your settlement, like I remember you got like a lot of supply time. Like if you don't spend anything in researching more members and whatnot, you could basically leave your settlement there for a while. So if somebody had dropped a claim somewhere nearby, they might have just picked it up and like deconstructed it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like a couple of weeks. That's probably where my 14 days came to my head. That in my head, that's basically 2 weeks. 12 days. I mean, it's not quite 2 weeks, but almost. And they I don't know if you've done any. Oh well, I guess you would have done some bark when you were doing the writ. They really lowered the rate at which we get the bark. It now is only 4 for every trunk. I don't think that we're gonna have such a high demand on parchment as we had on the previous tests now that they killed the funnel up system. So while it did feel kind of like I was expecting it to be a negligible amount of effort to get it, and it actually took me a couple of trips of trunks. It might not be a bad thing. It might actually make sense. But yeah, it did feel kind of weird. Let's see, how many people are in my town right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not bad. I wonder if this is a more active time. Because by the time I'm getting close to ending stream, like around 11 at night here, it's been very empty. Maybe now that the Kingdom of France people set up their empire, it'll be a bit more active. It's weird that I can't see the color of their empire. I feel like you should be able to see the color of the empire even if you've not discovered that part of the map. Otherwise, like, the only people that... If the only people that see the empire are the people that have explored that area and that are in that empire, it's kind of sad. Like, it's kind of a weird system. Although I guess you could sort of call it a bit of a fog of war. Like if you have one empire here, another empire here, the fact that they are not necessarily aware of where the other empire is, it might make sense. But in my head, like the way that at least Tyler has been promoting the empire system, it's kind of about putting your name out there and like painting the map in the color of your empire. And that sort of loses a lot of that presence if new players just are absolutely unaware of which empires even exist or are around them. Although if that ends up being the case, I can definitely see the areas around starting towns become heavily contested. Like if you set up an empire and you want people to know about your empire, you would set up like right next to the starting area and then expand from there. I remember I read somewhere in Discord, I think, that dropping the volume, like that the audio itself from the game was sort of like giving people trouble. I know that it looked like the game was having trouble with my music. Like whenever I played and I had my music on, it was not happy. So let's give it a try. And lower that in-game volume. Get some music going. Nice chill vibe. And see if it crashes or not. Because I was having serious like stability issues when I had the browser that I use for music. So yeah, hopefully this thing that I read about helps, and just muting the game allows me to enjoy my music while I play, which would be nice. Almost getting done with the crafting of this pigments, and then I need, alright, I have 75 here, 14, that's 89, I need 11 more, so I should be 10, and then 5 of these flowers for that 11th one. So I don't need to do all 12, just 11, right? And then I turn all of those into that, for which I will need more fish oil. Glintmore is quite a while away. Yeah, I don't know if it's that close to you, because you're in Brimreach, and I think that's like all the way up here. That's like one region south and then one region east, and you would have to actually either go around or like go around here and then, oh, actually you can probably go through here. It might not be that bad. I think you're around here, right? So the in terms of travel through the water, it's not too bad. Although it might be, I mean, the chunks are the maps are big. Like when you look at the size of the chunks. I am probably a little bit closer though, because I think I can get through here, and then just this way. And I definitely will have to do that by boat, just because I think I have too much crap in here. I could probably just try to post most of whatever I have in terms of leftovers in here, like even for 1 hex coin each. And then later on I can just travel here with nothing in my inventory and grab whatever gold I can here. Well, hex coins, and then travel back. Yeah, the thing about picking up hex coin in a market is not that bad, because it shouldn't take a lot of energy if you don't have anything in your inventory. So if you're just traveling from one region to another just to collect, it shouldn't really cost a lot of energy. So, alright, let's do this first and see how many ink we get, and then I'll see how much fish oil I need to get. Let's see, how many do I get per fish? 1. Okay, so it's that's easy math. Because then the fish, I think the fish is basically like 1 per bait, and I do have a whole bunch of bait, so that should not be a problem. I probably should look for a more aesthetic look. what is there to see around here? Maybe something like this. See them level up to 4. It's like a lot of people are getting into Scholar. I usually only don't see a lot of people in the same crafting station. Or maybe it's just that the town's a bit more active than it had been. Hey there, Nix. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good, thank you. Just crafting some bits. Same old, same old. Right now, my little guy is, you know, going deep into the books, trying to understand the world and the universe so they can have their own little claim in it. At least that's how it works in my head, the codexes. It is the understanding of the world so that you can actually, yeah, make your little corner somewhere and survive. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, hopefully. I do have to say though that while it does make sense that the devs don't really want everybody just making claims all over the place, and it's good that the bar to actually do that is kind of high. Like, it takes a lot of resources, a lot of hex coins, and just a whole bunch of crafting. I wonder if it's just not really something that, like, I'm imagining new players will have absolutely no idea that's even a possibility until they go out and they see somebody else having their own claim. And I mean, it feels like something that should be at least explained to new players as something that they can aim for. I have been playing for quite a bit already. It's been running for, this is day 3. I guess day 3 started a few hours ago. 2 hours ago. Yeah, it does feel like something that should go into the tutorial. Like, even just telling you that you can join a settlement or make a settlement. Even if it doesn't really tell you more about it, just tell you that that's a possibility. Maybe even allowing, like, enabling the possibility to join the starter towns as a claim that you can join. Like, it doesn't really do anything for you because you don't need to join it to use the crafting stations, and you can use the bank for storage, and you would not have building permits or anything. But it would like introduce players to that interaction. And then some players might say, oh, okay, so I just join every town that I go to, and that's fine with my way of playing. Other people's would be like, oh, okay, so you can get other people to join you if you make a town. And then they'll be interested in making a town, and then they'll realize that it takes a lot of effort at that point, and then they can start doing it in a more collaborative way. You can join as many settlements as you want, yeah. You can join them and leave them as many times as you want to. And you can also, like, if you have a settlement, you can just add people to it. They can decide to leave if they don't want to be there. But like, a person doesn't have to be at your settlement for them to be part of it. Like, you could add them. They do need to be in the same region. Because I know that the people from Tortuga were saying that one of their members was in a different region and they couldn't add them remotely. They can only do so once they are in the same region. Yeah, just like having players join the starter town as part of the tutorial feels like it would introduce that mechanic to them in a simple way and in an easy to understand way. Oh, it says welcome home? Nice. I mean, I have noticed that when I walk out of town, it says leaving Low March. But it's nice that they would have added that to the other settlements then. I wonder if it says welcome home only if you are part of that claim. If not, then it might say like welcome to, you know, Foothills of Regret. And then when you're leaving, you're now leaving Foothills of Regret. Well, then you can just join all the claims and just be home all the time, wherever you are. I guess for the joining of the settlement here, it could be introduced in the tutorial as something that triggers once you reach level 10 in any job, and they could just set the recruitment thing in the starter town to recruiting any player that's level 10 in any job. And that introduces that system as well, which I feel many people that owned claims did not really know that existed. I am working on creating a settlement. I already maxed out all the skills and I already crafted all the refined things. All that is left now is making some ink, grabbing some carvings, making the journals, and then making the codexes. So we are almost there. Well, and getting the hex coin, but we're also almost there with the hex coin. Actually, these ones just reset. So let's see what we got here. I'm not gonna be trading anything to you. I could... Oh wait, no, I think I ran out of that. I might be able to do some parchment. I can definitely sell some fish. Oh yes, I can definitely sell bulbs and meat and mushrooms. So I should definitely have all the money that I need now. Oh, I can definitely also have this. I know that I have extra bricks. Alright, so 2 basic healing potions give you 150. So that means I am, like, the fact that I am selling them for 30 is extremely cheap. Wondering if people just are not really aware of that. And then Rampart is doing the 5 and the 10. You've read on Discord that there is not really much to do in settlements. Like you can't make crafting stations, right? That's the most definitive thing, because for crafting stations, all the crafting stations that you build in your settlements are tier 2. And for that, you would need to be level 20. So yeah, capping it at level 10 means no real focus on settlements. But you can make an empire, you know, like the guys from Kingdom of France did. I don't know if you can build the towers. I've never built towers, so I don't know what kind of materials they require. If they need tier 1 materials, then you could. If they need tier 2 materials, then you can't. Yeah, I've never actually built towers, so I don't know. Alright, so I got 63 ink. And how much oil per ink? It is 2 oil per ink, and then I need 37. So that's 74, 71. I need 73. Alright. That's a goal. 73 fish. Now let's actually drop our buckets in here. We don't need them right now. What was I gonna get? Bait. Is this bait? This is bait. I don't need the flowers right now. I can probably keep all of this here. Because that's 10 fish per stack and I just need 70 something. So I can just keep everything on me. And I'm gonna go to my little raft that I just parked in there. Can you board somebody else's raft? You can. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Oh, how do I... There we go. So I placed this here because I figure that other people could use this to fish the stuff around the middle of the lake. And they can, so that's good to know. You'll check it out later, spending the night on a train. So yes, that would definitely give you some time. Are you heading over to Rotterdam to go to TwitchCon? I hear they have some pretty cool stuff at the BitCraft booth in there. Somebody posted a picture of like plastic chips with the travelers on them that look very cute. Too bad that going there means actually quite a big expense for me right now. I would really want to get my hands on one of those things. I might beg Chippy to save and maybe post send one through me through the post. I don't know, or somebody else that might be there. I don't know. I think Chippy's there. They've mentioned, or they've sort of like posted messages implying that they're there. They might have actually explicitly said so, I just haven't read that message. Oh, I ran out of fish. I'm like, why is it not moving? Unfortunately not. You're going home for a holiday in Copenhagen. Okay, not quite Rotterdam. But sounds like a fun place too. Where did you go for holidays? And I hope you didn't get a lot of rain. There's been a lot of rain all over the place lately. My sister lives in Munich, and yeah, she's not too happy. And over here in the north of Spain, it's also been it's been rainy. Oh wait, no, you said you're going home from a holiday in Copenhagen, so that's where you went for holiday. Yeah, hope the weather was nice then. A very nice city indeed. Yeah, I haven't really done a lot of traveling around Europe. Like I've gone to visit my sister in Munich. I've traveled around Spain for a bit, but I would really like to see more. I was expecting trains to be cheaper than they are, if I'm honest. I've actually seen flights around here that sometimes are very good. There's a flight every, like, I think a couple times a week from my town that goes over to Edinburgh, and another one that goes to Dublin that I definitely wanna like go for a quick weekend trip or something like that. Alright, we're over halfway through with the fish. And I think that's all I would need, right? So... Oh, no. I need the stones. Alright, that's only 50 stones. And those are fun to gather, because it's running around and clicking on things, and that's fun. And then once I have these, I am ready for the journals. Nice. You got your mask drop? Nice. I got my cube drop, my first cube drop, earlier from watching Lani Day's stream. I haven't checked if I've got my mask drop yet. I also don't know if the drops are enabled on my channel, because I'm not affiliate yet. I just hit the 50 followers, but because I had not done much streaming while BitCraft was not online, the other things that they ask for is like, I think 8 hours during a month, which I mean I've already done that, but then 7 days within the same month, and I've only done a couple days. But that should clear, and maybe that'll enable the drops for future giveaways. Or I mean, if this is gonna be going on until the end of the demo, then oh, they are. You got it through me? Oh, cool. Then I don't have to worry about affiliate then. Oh, we got a viewers person. Let me just give him a boot. Did it ban? Oh yeah, it banned. Looking to stream more too. Yeah, I mean, I think BitCraft is at least, I feel it's the right game for me to stream, because it's kind of like just sitting around there and chilling, and people drop in, we chat, it's fun. I know that I definitely am not interested in doing what a lot of the proper streamers do, like dealing with a lot of people in chat is something that I know that I probably would be really bad at. Anything specific one needs to do to get the drops? As I understand it, the drops from Twitch just work by you watching your the content that is giving out drops, and then yes, you have to connect your account, your Twitch account, on the hub in the BitCraft Online website. How many fish do I have? 50, 60, 79. I've got all the fish I need, right? Okay, and this time I am going to collect my raft, because if everything works as planned, I'm going to be traveling soon. Alright, first I need to process the fish. It's good that the fishing is near the scholar, because my inventory is getting a little bit crowded and I wanted to have my cart here to avoid things falling on the ground. $80 fish processing. You found the maple forest. I always call it maple forest because I don't pronounce, I don't think I pronounce autumn well. So it's easier for me to just, yeah, it's the maple forest. Maybe it's also the fact that it ends with an M and then the next word starts with an F, and that's kind of weird in my mouth. Just like the coniferous and pine forest. I mean, I can say coniferous because that's actually similar to Spanish. And then going from an S to an F is simple. The M and then F, it's kind of weird in my mouth. Autumn forest. I don't know. I can't. You can't. I mean, you can always practice. That tends to be the right answer for a lot of problems. Well, not really problems, but there's a lot of things that you can master with practice. You're at sea and heading to Glintmore. Nice. Let's see how long it takes, because then I'll know what to expect myself. It's probably going to still take me... Let's see, I've got to do this oil, then I already got the pigment. I just need to turn the last 37 pigment and oil into ink. Oh, right, and then I need to go and gather the carvings. So yeah, it's probably gonna take me at least another couple hours before I can get going. It does definitely give you some time to rest up, for sure. I definitely love the little owls. The one that I really wanted was the brown and gray. I got the gray, which was my second best choice. So it's not bad at all. And it's too bad that you can, well, I think you can only have one around you at the same time, because I know that Argixel's gone really, really hardcore on the owl collection, and I think they already have like 15 of them. Yes, that's a very good point. Food. I might cook some bulbs for that, because those have a 1 hour cooldown, and I also like them for terraforming because of the same thing, that it's you can not worry about stamina for a full hour. So I might make some bulb rolls. Hello there, Jack the Bartender. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Having a busy day, having a chill day. Doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing good as well. getting closer and closer to my current objective, which is getting the writ for the settlement. And I have been able to have my music on without the game dying, so that's definitely also nice. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I should have okay, let's actually pause it while we get a little bit more stamina regenerated. Should be enough. Yeah, I always have my cart next to me when I am processing fish, because for each stack of 10 you get at least 1 stack of oil and 1 or 2 stacks of fillet. So it's very easy to get inventory overflow when you're processing fish. You've connected your account, nice. I mean, you might have already gotten it. I think the first cube you get it after 1 hour. So that actually gets recorded within Twitch. If you go on like in your Twitch to your what is it called, drops and rewards, you can see what progress you've got towards whatever drops are enabled to whatever games you're watching. And then once that progress gets filled, then you can click on redeem. Like right now I have 87% of 4 hours that it takes to get the BitCraft Awakened mask, which I think I already have, so I don't know what that's going to do. But yeah, and then like 43% out of the 8 hours that it takes for the second cube. But yes, once you fill the required watch time, you redeem them, and then since your Twitch is connected to your hub, then once you claim it here, it should show in your inventory there. Yeah, they have this. They you can see there, if you go to all campaigns, you can see what games are currently giving out drops and what the drops are. Like, I know a lot of BitCraft players also play Palia, so you know, if anybody's watching like a Palia content while playing BitCraft, they can get their Palia drops, and then the next time they go on to their Palia, they'll have like all these things. So yeah, it's kind of a way to motivate people watching specific games at specific times, I guess. Kind of like a marketing thing. I assume that the game devs need to pay Twitch money in order to have their drops campaign. It's basically marketing. But yeah, it's a different approach to advertising. It promotes both the game and the streamers. Yeah, it's definitely just marketing expenses. And then the streamers sort of like get a bit of a boost if they are streaming content that is getting drops, then they are more likely to have viewers gravitate towards that game content, I guess. Alright, we got our fish. And just like I said, it was just one overflow. Just a single one, but yeah. Alright, let's... is my card in range of the oven? It's not. Let me actually just grab the fish, not the oven, the cooking station. I'm just gonna queue them here so that I don't have them in my inventory. And because I know that I will have a use for them. Wait, no, that's not the way. There we go. And now we are making the last 37 ink pots, I guess. I got 7 extra fish. And that's gonna be another maybe 7 minutes or so. So I will put my little guy here and take advantage of those 7 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And I'm back. Switching trains. Nick's alright. Hope you catch your next train easily, and I'll see you later. Kelling saying it'll take about half an hour for me to head to the other continent region. Half an hour. Wow. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. And I would hope for the early access map to be even bigger. I would like it to be even bigger, I think. Hey there, Annie, how are you doing today? You're asking if... I don't know how that works. If you signed us a viewer, I don't think you would be barred from doing drops because I'm not even affiliate. And apparently Kaling is getting drops from watching me, so it looks like... I assume that's something that they control in terms of how the game developer approaches the marketing part of it. I don't know if like you can pay a certain amount and then only affiliates have access to drops, and then if you pay a different amount then everyone has access to enabling drops in their content. I don't know. Or maybe just like drops don't care about affiliate. I don't know. You would probably need to ask a more experienced streamer. I just know that drops exists and that apparently Kaling got some drops from watching me, so that's the extent of my knowledge. Anyway, how are you doing today, Annie? Are you playing? Nice, nice. What have you been up to in game? Just like running around trying to rediscover where everything is and what everything does, or do you have a specific idea of what you want to do with the short time we'll have the demo for? doing everything and help start a tower. Alright, somebody's already starting a tower. I think I saw you on the voice chat earlier and Ardalise was there. Is Ardalise roping you into building towers? It would definitely be something Ardalise would do. Yep, yep. I'll definitely drop by at some point, for sure. I want to dig. 86, not bad. How does the power for that work? Because we don't have mallets. Is it just like 8 power per hit, or have they changed the amount of effort it takes? I haven't actually done any terraforming yet. I've been in town. You auto have mallets, and the shovel upgrades based off your machete. Oh, okay. So that I guess that makes sense. I would expect anyone that is, you know, going into terraforming to be construction focused. So it looks like right now Brico, being the construction guy, is giving out quests. I don't like that he gives out leather. Leather makes no sense. I mean, you do use leather when constructing enterable buildings, but you don't come up with so much. Ooh, somebody bought my gypsite. It definitely makes sense that you have a brick. Hey, somebody bought my braxite. Ooh, and they're buying my basic oil, crop oil. Excellent. I'm making bank, and I need almost 250 more hex coins. So it's good that things are selling. It's kind of crappy that they're also giving us quests that require ancient nails when we don't really have access to enterable ruins in this test. As far as I know, I haven't roamed around too far, but I did not see any around this calm forest around here. Oh, there we go. I can actually see the border for the Kingdom of France now. Interesting. I don't know why it wasn't showing before then. Might have just been a UI glitch. That's more what I was expecting it would look like. Alright, stamina's back. That's enough to finish the task. And next I'm going to need 50... what do you call them? Stone carvings. Hey, somebody got a goat. They're riding around on their goat. I thought about doing that, but I've already wasted money on goats before. Oh, you're probably right. They probably did not have the tower, and they do now. Yeah. That makes sense. But yeah, goats are cool, but they're not very useful. I mean, it's definitely something that I end up buying at some point for sure. But I'm not spending 1,000 hex coins on it until 1,000 hex coins is like pocket change to me. Oh, you went to the wrong region? I mean, you have to cross 2 regions though, because you have to go east towards one region and then you'll cross south to the other region, right? Annie, you're loving the Empire system for what you've seen? I mean, I haven't been loving it. I don't mind it. I would have loved it not to be the monetization path for the game, and to actually have a bigger impact in gameplay. Yeah, I guess the fact that it's supposed to not have a lot of impact in the gameplay is what sort of made it less of a thing that I would love. It makes sense that it wouldn't have as much impact in the gameplay because it is the monetization system for the game, and it would make the game paid to win if it had actual impact in the game. It's definitely gonna have yeah, not direct impact, but definitely collateral impact in the gameplay. And yes, it definitely is still in baby stages, so there might be a lot more that they can do to make it more fun, more dynamic, more interesting. It definitely is going to be something that's gonna be dominated by bigger groups, like streamers, definitely. I don't think as dedicated as the player base that we have in the Discord, I don't think we can compete with that amount of like manpower and like, yeah. All right, let's claim our ink, and that brings us to, we got all the ink, we got all of this. Let's drop these two things in the bank and go grab us some carvings. I don't mind our little kitty cult being just a regular settlement. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to be making a settlement for the kitty cult. I mean, maybe at some point it'll make sense to have a settlement that is sort of like officially the kitty cult, but I am likely gonna be playing mostly without my own settlement, and what I definitely will want to do is what I did in the Close Alpha 3, which was that at some point I made a little settlement isolated somewhere in the pine forest, just for my personal enjoyment of decorating it and building it up to be whatever it was that I envisioned it to be, which was kind of shaping it as I went in that case. But yeah, if you want to take the baton of setting up the a kitty cult settlement, then 100% feel free to do so. I haven't really actively recruited for kitty cult. Like, I guess it's something that's more like it's a group that I belong to, and it's a nice little place without too many people where I can have chill conversations and like just comment little things with friends. But yeah, you can't lead because you're it makes it hard. Tend to burn out. Yeah, I mean it's very easy to burn out. Kaylin's familiar with the weight and the burden of leadership. As we had a lot of conversations on the last tests while they were hanging out on my stream, and it definitely can be tough. It really depends on what the goal is. Like, if the goal for a settlement is to have a chill place that you're not expected to develop, then that's definitely something that can be much less of a burden. Like, if it's just meant to be, you know, plant the kitty cult flag somewhere so that you can see, okay, here's the kitty cult. And even if that kitty cult is just like tier 2 buildings and a whole bunch of fencing around and maybe some nice paving, like it doesn't have to be usable claim that you need to get through the tiers, because that's where you add an extra layer of load. The reason that I had so much fun making my little settlement at the end of Closed Alpha 3 is that there was absolutely no pressure. I did not need to worry about having the best crafting stations possible. It was just done for the sake of doing it and for the sake of having it there in the world. All of my crafting I would do elsewhere. Yeah. Kellen, even now in this demo I play far too much. Yeah, I am guilty as well as Annie is. I mean, it is just such a good fit of a game to what I enjoy doing. Didn't mean to play as much as you have. I do mean to play as much as I've been playing. I gotta be honest. I knew that I was going to spend more time that was reasonable, even if it's gonna get wiped and the early access is coming in soon, and it's gonna mean repeating everything over again. But then, like right now, I've been spending a lot of I spent a lot of time making my tools. I'm spending a lot of time making a settlement. Writ, and these are two things that I know I will not do at the beginning of early access, because at the beginning of early access I'm going to be just tagging along other groups and specializing and just like having a very different approach to the game, like more towards a specializing play style. And then I know that eventually I'll do the raid and all that. But yeah, I'm basically doing in the demo what I will not be doing in the early days of early access. Foothills of Regrets tested what we wanted to know, and I'm just fooling around. Yeah, I guess yeah, knowing exactly what you need to do the claim and just like basically how it works is basically enough for this test. And I do want to build a road throughout this test for two reasons. The first one is because I enjoy doing that, and the second one is that I want to just like keep a screenshot or a clip of something that I can say I did this, and you know, that's sort of like my memento for the test. If I was just like leveling the skills and the jobs, and you know, that's something that I've done before then and that I'll do again. I wanted like to just do something that only existed here, right? And for me that's a road, or maybe a terraformed sign. I don't know. Where are all my carvings? Am I going the wrong way? Or maybe somebody was gathering them around here? Well, at least I can discover a bit more of the map. Because I'm not seeing any more rock carvings. Oh, there's one. Somebody ate all the glyphs. Hey, you got the mask, nice. I had to completely restart your email. Oh, okay. So did you get an email notifying that you had the drop? Or did you just see that in your drops window menu or whatever you call it? Oh, that's right. This is the one that you can get either 1 or, if you're lucky, 5. I'm not gonna count on it though. I'm gonna grab 50 of these. It's in your drops, alright. So if you link your hub to your Twitch, you can do that from BitCraftOnline.com. You go into your account and go to your settings. You can then link it and it should show in your inventory. Wait, I don't want sticks. I mean, I do, but not right now. Super sad you lost your... Oh, you lost your alpha account? Like, did you lose access to your email or something? That's really sad. Oh, okay, so it's a specific problem with Yahoo? Short of you asking them to nuke the current account and then switching your alpha account to it? Oh, that sounds rough. But what exactly happened? Like, did you... Okay, you got the email. It's just when you try to log into demo or hub, it won't get... Oh! That's weird. Because if you have access to the email, then it doesn't make sense that they wouldn't be able to link that email. Okay, I got all 50. Let's head back to town. Because I know there's a way in settings to change your email. But if the email that you have linked is the right one and you're just not getting anything, that's weird. You're able to log into the alpha and stress test. And there's something weird happening now. That's weird indeed. Is your Steam linked to a different email? Because I know that when you open the game for the first time, it asks for your email. So it shouldn't matter what email you've got linked to Steam. But I wonder if that's like sort of weird there. Yeah, exactly. It should not be locked to the Steam email. Alright, this is the special one. Let's see if I get lucky. And I get... Ooh, I got 5. Nice. I mean, I'm still gonna do all of them. But now I can sell 4 study journals. If anybody will buy them. Maybe somebody will. Don't mind starting over, just losing the pre-alpha cube. Yeah, that really sucks. Although I must say the pre-alpha cube were a little bit underwhelming. Like the fact that it's basically giving you the same thing that the beta cubes. It feels kind of weird. Like it feels it should have been more special. Even just like allowing me to choose the color of the prism that I wanted instead of just like getting a random one. see, how long is this actually gonna be? I'll resume the task. That is 4,000 more effort. Okay, so that's a little bit over 5 minutes. Do I have enough? Oh yeah, I have plenty of time to do those, but I'm liable to forget. So, because I will need the money right away. And I could definitely get some of that construction experience. Let me go in here and grab my extra bricks. And go over to the masonry. Here we go, masonry area. And turn it into a brick slab. And we hand it to Brico. And while I am doing tasks, let's actually do the other ones that I know that I can. There's 2 health potions, or yeah, health potions. Not health potions, healing potions. I always call them health, and they are called healing potions. Ooh, X coins. Somebody bought my stuff. That's always nice. Here, let's set it that. Oh, actually, it looks like somebody bought 2 of them. Let's grab 2. And actually, I think we can probably charge a bit more for them. Because Alessi will pay for them. Alessi also pays for these and that, right? Right now? Yeah, this one and that one, and the 2 potions. So let's go drop them here. I know that if I wait until... Hey, look, it's the president of, or the king of the Kingdom of France. I know that if I wait until, like, if I say, oh, it's fine, I have 3 hours to do to deliver the tasks, then I'll forget and I'm gonna be scrambling. So yeah, I've got a bit more hex coin, which is definitely gonna be useful. And I think that's... Oh wait, no, there's also Heimlich. You're really nice to listen because of your softer, deep voice. That's very nice of you to say. Glad to hear it's enjoyable. I am not a very loud person. It took me a while to set up the mic the right way because I have to be very close to it, and because of that, volume variations in my voice were something that I had to sort of tune in OBS so that it wouldn't be too loud if I suddenly spoke louder, and that it wouldn't just not catch my words if I speak a bit too low. I do have these. Let me just drop that back in here. Let's see. I do have the mashed bolts. I do have roasted meat. And I don't have mushroom skewers, but I do have mushrooms. Do I want to bother though? No. It's not really worth it. I'd rather use the mushrooms to make more... What do you call them? Healing potions. And sell them for a lot more. Well, actually not for a lot more. Because I'm selling them for 30. Let's make some mushroom skewers. why can I have this. I wanna, oh, I forgot. I had queued this here so that they wouldn't use up my inventory space. If you ever post content on YouTube, make it like fall asleep as I ramble playing video games. That actually is not a bad idea. I have uploaded my brain just mixed updated and uploaded. I have uploaded, that's the right word, VODs over to YouTube because Twitch will delete them, and I thought at some point I might edit them into something. I haven't, and if I'm honest with myself, I probably won't. But yeah, like for example, when I did the 24-hour stream, there's, you know, a couple of 12-hour VODs there of me yapping and sometimes being quiet and sometimes getting excited because we did something cool. But it's true, like sometimes like the cadence of speech does make you sleepy in a good way. It happens to me as well. %75 there. Not going to... Oh, you're going to take a break from BitCraft. Yeah, that makes sense. Not a gone break? What is a gone break? Like 5 minutes and then go back. Let's see, I don't think I've done any screenshot mode while cooking. What would be a good angle? Well, right now I'm standing on the lid. This is definitely not the right angle. But there's this guy here, so I don't want to get in their way. Let's use these pots here. I can sort of like stand over here. Let's see. You're in my way, bird. Come, yeah, exactly. Come this way. You can come a little bit closer. Now you're in the grass. I don't have a lot of control of where my bird goes. Maybe if I walk here, and then here, and then here. That's fine. Then I stand here, I face the station with the emote trick, and I craft here. You'll be on the stream instead of also going away from stream. I kind of wish now that the stove didn't have this spot on it, so that it would actually look like I'm cooking in there with my little friend here. I also wish I had been able to get the bird to stop before the grass. I guess I could kill the grass with the graphic settings. Actually, maybe I want my friend to be on this side. Come on, open the... There we go. have not gotten the all white bird. This is the gray one. Okay, we almost got it. We almost got it. So this angle's fine, and then I sort of like face this way. There we go. Finally. This looks nice. No, I haven't gotten the all white bird. I don't know anyone that's gotten it, but I haven't been looking at the screenshots channel in Discord today. The camera, so you have the screenshot mode here. It's important that you click here and not hit escape, because like you see, I'm crafting, and if I hit escape, I stop crafting and then open the settings. And you don't want that. You want to manually close your window here and go to screenshot mode. And it'll show the controls here, but basically you can rotate with the mouse, with the right mouse button. And then for the panning of the camera, like once I find that this is the right profile that I want of the bird, or yeah, maybe like this, then I hold Alt and then move with the right mouse button, and it's sort of like, instead of moving the camera around my character, it just turns around. And then I have a nice frame where I have the, the little cooking banner over here. We got my little friend watching me cook. And you can, instead of having like this thing where your character's always at the center, you can sort of play around and have a bigger horizon. Seeing you cooking like this looks like a lo-fi type screen. Exactly, yeah. It's like a nice chill screen that you could just have there, and like even like grab a clip from the stream and turn it into a little wallpaper video, right? So that you can have your wallpaper on your desktop of your little guy cooking there for a bit. I really like the screenshot mode. They added it halfway through Close Alpha 3, I believe. After a few of us had been constantly complaining about not having a button to hide the UI for screenshots. So they did us better. They actually gave us a screenshot mode where we get a bit more control of over the camera movement. Right, now I can make my mushrooms. And I got a ton of fish. I think Svim wanted fish too. I almost hit Shift E and ate into my mashed bulbs. That would have been bad. Shift E is a very useful hotkey to eat, but it'll eat the first thing you have in your inventory regardless of if that's actually what you wanted to eat or not. And funny enough, when you sort things, it doesn't really sort the best food first. Yeah, I don't know. Let's collect all of our hex coins. And is there anything else that I could do? I don't want to do any of this. I'm going to bring some fish to you. If I have time, I might do some parchment because that's easy. I already delivered everything to Heimlich. I'm definitely not gonna give leather to Bricko. I already did a Lessie, and I haven't fought any jackals lately, so I don't have any hair. Alright, so let's go find Svim. Wait. Oh yeah, sometimes it doesn't load the full list of tasks. It's weird. I don't know what it happens, but just closing it and opening it again tends to fix it. Alright, now... let's drop our fish in the bank so they're not using up space here. We will go finish our journals, and since we will have our journals, let's grab our refined things. I do have a bit more bark, so I could probably do the parchment right away. Oh wait, no, I cannot do it right away because I need to finish this queued job that I have queued up already. Actually, let me... do I have anything in my cart? No, let me just store it before I forget about it. A cute job. It's a queued job. Yeah. I said queued job, but it is also a cute job. If you start making fun of my accent, I'll start making fun of your accent. But nah, feel free to make fun of my accent. I would too. And I'm probably not gonna make fun of your accent because I don't usually notice those things. Sometimes I notice things. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to have this in the front. And my little guy just back there. Just making fun of the English language. Yep, yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do it around here. Is that right? No. Maybe I need to go a little bit further away. And then face sort of like that way. That looks good. Yeah, the English language is definitely a language that you can make fun of. I mean, all languages are, really. Every language has their little weird things. I would assume. I don't know enough Dutch to know if it has funny things, but I would imagine it does. All I know in Dutch is that bloem means flower, if I am correct. Yeah, it does. I learned that word about 30 years ago. You also make fun of Dutch. I think another thing that I like about setting up the cameras in this way is that it's not really obvious which character I am looking at. Like, I know this is me, right? But if anybody would just join the stream right now, basically they would just see a scene of a town where you have like this guy doing this thing here, this guy doing this thing here, naked for some reason, that guy doing something over there, this guy doing something here, so like people running around. I think it's a cool look. Yeah, the naked guy is, I think is the Kingdom of France Emperor. He's probably wearing his Emperor suit, right? You know, the Emperor clothes. Is it the Emperor clothes or the Emperor suit? The story. Of course, he's got the best suit there is. I'm going to imagine that they did it because of that. Actually, let me just make a comment on it. French Empire. Oui, baguette. I don't know if they're reading chat or not, though. But I definitely hope that they are running around naked as a reference to that story. Let's see, how much more do I need to do? We are at 320 out of 4900. Alright. There's an old news article of French parents seating kids over a fence for school. Actually, that does ring a bell. I didn't know it was French parents, but I do remember a story somewhere about a kid's, like, you know, the school gate closes and the parents are there like just a little bit late and they just help their children sort of like jump over it. Didn't know it was French. Oh yeah, Annie, I don't know if you know about this as well, but you can change the focus. So like I can decide on this angle and then sort of like face that way. And I can decide if I want to like just have it look as it does in the game, or if I want to focus in like the middle bit here, or if I want the bird to show but not to see the far area and the very close area. So, or maybe I want the flag to just be, you know, it sort of like looks pixelated here, so I just make it until it blurs enough so that it isn't. A lot of artistic choices if you're creative enough. Oh, I had not noticed there's scribbling in here. I might try to see if I can get a closer look from another angle. I remember they posted this text a while ago, and I think it was, I can't remember if it was even before the closed alphas, or maybe before the closed alpha 2. Can't remember exactly the timeline, but it was a while back. It was one of the trailers. It might have been the closed alpha trailer. And I remember there was text in there, and it wasn't enough for us to try to decipher what it meant, and they just never gave us anything else. And it was so infuriating because there was a lot of people that wanted to figure out what it was. Alright, let's go here. Alright, come on, friend. Stand on that side. Another step. Another step. No, that was too far. Maybe if I run this way. and it follows me, and then I stop here. So I wanted to stop like right on top of this. Oh, moved a little bit longer than I expected. Alright, that should be fine. So now we turn that way. And let's do the last bit of this. But I chose this angle because then I can it's not defined enough for me to read. So that's just scribbles. That's not gonna let us decode the language any more than we were able to before. But there, we got another nice screenshot opportunity. Our little friend is just looking at us from here while we scribble around in front of our little desk. Alrighty, it looks like we are done. And then the next thing that we have to do is this one. So I'm gonna sort by unacquired. So I need to do 10 of each, right? So okay, then that's not a lot of effort per each of them. They've actually done this, and I like it. Like the amount of effort it took to make the refined version of the things is now only 100. I remember it used to be a lot of effort throughout the crafting path to refined stuff, and it feels like they lowered that a little bit, and it is a positive thing, especially since right now you need a lot more. Let me see, like for example ingots. So like it used to be that you'd make your ingot, right, forged from ferrolith and so on. So you'd get your ferrolith, put it in the smelter, make it into your ingot, and then you would just use one ingot with the treatment to get the refined one. But now it takes 5 ingots and then the refining item to make one refined thing. So I guess they have sort of moved the load of the effort requirement onto the ingots themselves, which I think is a good decision, because then when you're actually doing the refinement, it's just something that's just a last step that is not too troublesome. And ingots themselves, like if you have a settlement where you have dedicated blacksmiths, they're just going to be churning this out, right? And there's going to be a lot of effort that's going to be going into that. So the fact that that effort is now, I guess, more valuable feels like a positive thing. we got the first one. Then we do the second one. We're getting close. We are getting close. I think I might beat Legion to making the first writ, because I think they I was in Laniday's stream earlier and they were still putting it together, so it'll be funny if I do it on my own faster than they did as a group, especially because they have Argixel and other players that are very dedicated, although I guess they probably are not grinding as hard right now. You're getting pretty exhausted, need to take a long break tomorrow, but afraid that clashes with your obsession. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling all too well. It's like, I know I should probably take a break once I do this. The problem for me is that I know that once I get the writ, I'm gonna want to start building a road. Like, I think I have a whole bunch of pebbles. I got many pebbles that I didn't need, or I guess more pebbles than I needed. So for now, I think I'll see how close I can start building a road, and even if it's just like a small strip here, or like maybe I can help them just start a bit of a road heading that way, and then I can try to see what I can fit in one raft and full inventory, and make my way over to, what was it called? Glintmore. And then build more roads over there. Like maybe one that goes from here to wherever the Tortuga camp is, which is I think around here. I think this is all rocky biome, and actually it looks like the same area that Zaza was mapping. I think Zaza was mapping this area of the Rocky Gardens. So if Zaza is here, if this is where the Trailblazers are going to be based, I might try to convince them to make a straight road here. Well, it's not going to be straight because there's a bit of water. Maybe it can be straight if it's coming in from this side. I don't know. Like as straight as possible. And in a way that we flatten. Because this is going to be rocky biome. So it's going to be very high. And just like flatten it to the same level as the water and the plains. Which is 25. If they haven't changed that. That's going to be a big terraforming job. And it would look really cool to see like this gash across the rocky biomes that you're walking here and you see this wall that's popping up here, but there's a path through it. That would be really cool. So I think I might want to do that. And then that's the reason I don't get enough sleep, because I get ideas and I need to follow through. Oh, that's right. I got the bark here because I'm gonna be making parchment. Is 19 enough for 20 parchment? I don't know that they will be. Let's see, what's the conversion ratio? No, not tannins, parchments. 2 to 1. Okay, so I actually need 40 bark in order to make 20 parchments. Yeah. I think they over-nerfed the bark production. What is the effort per craft though? If it's 100 effort, then it's too high. Oh, it won't tell me, right? it just tells me where. Oh, actually, but it is here, so I can see, right? So it is 100 effort per each one of these. So it would be 2,000 effort to the 20. That's like 3 minutes? No, wait, that's more like 5 minutes. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. But I guess we got used to bark and parchment being very easy to make. But it kind of feels like if that is the way, maybe Svim should give us a bit more than 100. Even 150 would probably make sense. Nope, I didn't want to run. I wanted to move the camera. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. I was trying to move the camera with the right mouse button instead of the middle mouse button because of the difference of how it works in screenshot mode. Maybe I should use the middle mouse button in screenshot mode just because that's what we are used to for moving the camera. Instead of that, middle mouse button just centers it. No, see? I did it again. Oh, okay, but I was done with that craft, and next is stone. I wonder if I should grab seeds with me, or if I should just drop them all in the marketplace. I guess I will have to do some inventory management when I'm ready to travel, in order to decide what I bring and what I don't. I mean, I should have plenty of inventory room. I'm likely gonna just sell the food. Like, I'll bring enough for myself and sell the rest. Like, if Vim is giving people 50, that's 5 per roasted fish. Like, if I post them at 2 per roasted fish, maybe they'll sell. And that's not a bad deal for me at all. I think I have over 100, so that's 200 hex coin right there. Okay, looks like I am done with this one, and one more to go. Yes, one more, then the codex itself. We're almost there. I can smell it. Hello there, Spamwing Doc. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I assume you've been playing? Have you liked the new crafting stations and the new way that the starter town's organized? Yeah, you've been playing a lot. I am not surprised. I am not surprised. Yeah, I've put a few hours into this myself as well. I'm just about to get my... Actually, you are here just in time for me to begin crafting this. I've already gotten my hex coins. Now I'm gonna get my codex, and I will be able to have my own writ. So I'm gonna be going out into the world and building some roads. Yeah, that is the plan. Are you with the main Umbilica group or one of the, I guess, provinces? I don't remember what you guys call them. Kalmalu. Alright, yeah, I remember hearing about Kalmalu. Well, reading it somewhere. Are you guys setting up a claim for the demo or just like hanging out and doing things? The hard stock progression heads. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, you had the first claim overall? Nice. Nice. I would say I probably have the first solo claim, but I'm not sure that's the case. No, nothing much to do. Not at level 10 cap. I mean, nothing much to do if you are getting the claim to make a settlement. For my purposes, you can do everything that I want to do with it. The reason that I want the writ is that in order to safely build roads out into the wilds, you need protection from the fluff pups. So the way that I sort of like managed that in Closed Alpha 3 was to have a writ that I basically place somewhere, build things that keep that have the light aura that keep the monsters away, and just like clear up space for me to work. And then when I'm done in that bit, I deconstruct the totem and just place it like 5 steps ahead, 5 big tiles ahead, and do the next bit and so on. So the totem definitely fills my expectations right now. But yeah, I can understand that for a lot of people it's a bit limited. I guess you could do what the Kingdom of France people did and just go into the Empire system. Alright, I got those. I don't know if I actually want to invest time into giving 20, what do you call it, parchments to Svem. I think I'll just focus on what's next for me, which right now is coming to Rumba and buying this thing. Too far. I mean, it opened the trade while I was that far away. I would have walked closer There we go. And with this, folks, we are able to make a claim. Okay. Next. I thought I wanted to do a bunch of healing potions. But it turned out that they don't stack well. But they might sell well. Although then again, maybe the vial itself is gonna sell better. So let's grab the things that I want to put on the market. I want to sell this. I will sell the fish. And the bulbs. Although I am going to need a bit more food. So... Oh, wait, but I don't think I want to make fish and bulbs right now. I think because I'm gonna be building roads, I don't really care so much about crafting anymore. And that means bulb rolls. So I'm gonna need dough. But since I won't need the fish can go here. Yay, somebody else bought my stuff. So let's go sell... plain roasted fish. I want to sell all of them. And I'm gonna post them at 2 hex coin. Then I also want to sell the vials. And I also want to sell all of them. And these ones I want to sell for 10, I think is what we were selling them at in closed alpha 3. I don't know that there's going to be a lot of people selling them for now, so let's just do 15. And then the bark. Bark would be basically garbage before, but because of the way things work now, I should be able to at least get 1 hex coin for each of them. The journals that I won't need could be priced a bit more nicely, so let's just do 25. Does that sound right? Because you need 1 journal and 1 refined thing, and then you do that other thing. So yeah, this is already the last step. I mean, yeah, 25 is fine. And then that's about it for that. I go here, and I'm gonna grab some dough. Hey there, Olivia Carter, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? My day is going very well, thank you. I hope yours is too. Alright, how many can we make? We can make 14. Oh, that's right, because of the... It takes more mashed bulbs. Do I have more bulbs to mash? I think I might, because I did a bunch of them for Alessi. I'm glad to hear you're having a good day as well. Alright, so yes, I have plenty of these. So let's turn all of those into mashed bulbs. Alright, that's gonna be 50 of them. And I can just drop this to the ground because I'm not gonna keep it. And then if I have 50, 60, 79... That's what, like 30, 39 bulbs? My favorite game right now is the game that I am playing, which is BitCraft. Have you heard about BitCraft? Are you roaming around BitCraft streams to see what the demo is like? If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I have played the alphas, the previous tests, so I am somewhat familiar with the game. Still, you know, many things that I don't know, and they keep changing things, so I might not have all the answers, but if I have any answers to your questions, I'll happily provide them. You heard from your brother? Cool, cool. It's definitely a game that you could enjoy with friends and family. Make your little town and hang out in there. So have you tried the demo yet, or are you just seeing what it's like first? The demo is free right now. It's gonna be free through Steam until June the 16th. At which time everything will wipe. Right now there's a level cap for level 10, but it still allows you to, you know, get a good feel about what the game is about, and like what the kind of most of the loop gameplay that you would do as a player, you can try to sample. And then if you like it, early access is going to start on June 20th, and it's going to cost $30. Your brother play After Dream? I am not familiar with After Dream. Alright, we got our bulbs. Now we turn them into rolls. Also gonna take some time to bake. Sorry, I means drink? So you mean your brother plays after drink? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I will take good care of your soul, don't worry about it. Ah, your keyboard's not working well. You meant dinner. I gotcha. So you're just waiting for your brother to finish dinner so you guys can go into play. That sounds good. No need to apologize. Yeah, I really recommend you guys follow the tutorial. You will be able to see the objectives of the tutorial on this side of your screen. It can be a little bit buggy, so if at some point you don't see it here, you can go into your settings, tutorial quests, and it'll tell you the... I think it tells you the goal here. I'm not sure. Interesting that I am at 42 out of 65 quests. But yes, definitely follow the tutorial, get used to the controls. I personally recommend going into settings as soon as you go into the game so that you can organize it in a way that feels good for you. Like, I know I like to have the camera rotation with the WASD keys just because it's comfortable. I also like to have the theme as dark theme because the light theme feels a little bit too bright to my eyes. You know, there's a whole bunch of things that you can do here. And if you look at the key bindings, you can see, you know, some of the things that you can do, like you have a hotkey to eat quickly or to deploy vehicles and so on. So it's always a good idea to have a look at these things. My PNG image is just 2 drawings basically, and I'm using an app called I'll type it here. It's VideoTube. I have no idea how to pronounce it, but it's VideoTube. If you Google it, you can find it. So I just made 2 drawings. One of them, oh no, it's 4 drawings. So one of them is eyes open, mouth open, then eyes open, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open, and then eyes closed, mouth closed. And it triggers with your microphone, so it just moves around as you speak. It's very basic, but I am not very tech savvy, so this was good enough for me. I also probably don't have a need to have very complicated things. This is mainly I mainly stream because it's a game that I really enjoy, and because I get to hang out on stream with other friends sometimes. Can I make it proper VTuber for you? Don't worry about it. I'm happy how things are, and I don't really wanna invest into making this more than what it is. For me, it's really not something that I will intend to dive into as a career that's worth investing into. It's just a place for me to hang out, but I appreciate the offer. I can probably sell that last mashed bulb, because I know that Heimlich buys 10 for 200, so that would be 20 each. So I can probably sell it for 5. Let's see if it sells for 5. So can I draw emotes banner? I appreciate the offers there, Olivia Carter Zero, but I'll sub you right now. I'm not interested in any additional content to what I do myself. So while I appreciate the intention, no thank you. Let's see, I'm not gonna need all that though, so maybe I can sell that too. I can probably sell the salt as well, and the sugar. I think I already had an order selling salt, didn't I? Yes, and I'm asking for 10, and it's not selling. Has anybody posted a buy order for salt? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe I just edit this and drop it down to 5 and just add all the rest of the salt. Next. Oh, it did say that I completed orders? I don't know, it's probably just an error in the message, because all I did was post more. Next, I have the ember grain dough. I kind of wish I had not done it into dough and just kept it as ember grain, because I know that Alessi gets or asks for ember grain as their task, while these can only become food. which is interesting because it feels like the way that they are doing the tasks with the crafted things like the ingots or the leather or the cloth, they are doing the finished product. And that's the things that Rumba and Svim and Heimlich are asking for. No, not Heimlich, Brico. But then for Alessi, it's the I do not... I'm sorry, Olivia. I know that you might be interested in providing services. I have already expressed that I am not interested in the services. I would really hate to ban you. So if you're here to enjoy the stream and check out the game, you're definitely welcome to stick around. But I will ask you to stop promoting a service that's already been expressed that I'm not interested in acquiring. As I was saying, yeah, like the things that Alessi asks for are the unprocessed embergrain, the unprocessed star bulbs, and also asks for the unprocessed fibers. So it looks like it's sort of promoting there to be a market for unprocessed items, so that people get encouraged into selling things that in order for other people to buy them and process them, and instead of just having the market be finished products, which I think is definitely good, and I hope it catches on. Right now though, it means that I'm probably gonna have trouble selling that embergrain, though it would have been easier for me to sell it unprocessed. I have 69 of them, nice. Should I just post them for 2? That's fine. What else do I have? Sugar. Sugar is not really too much trouble to make, so I'll probably just post it for 2 as well. Then let's head over to the oven and see if my first batch... Yes, my first batch of bulb rolls is done. There we go. Pop another one in. And let's have another look at a bank to see what else we can get rid of. Yeah, see, somebody already bought my mashed bulbs. Because Heimlich buys them. So things that the travelers buy are definitely going to be in high demand. Like this. I do have basic embergrain that I can sell. I'm probably going to keep my meat sandwiches, because they are combat food, and at some point I want to do some fighting, but I probably can do with just 1 stack, and I'll sell the other stack. I have 5 ferrolith ingots, which are not enough for me to deliver to a traveler, but I might be able to sell them. Might be able to sell the pitch too. I have seen Alessi ask for moonlit crawdads as well. So maybe those will sell too. How many filaments for 1 cloth? It's 5, so I don't have enough to make 10. I could make 4... I mean, not 4, wait, I have... If I have 40, I could make 8 rough cloth, and then just post that for sale as well. And then sell the rest of the strips. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that first. So I keep opening the map as if you could see the crafting stations in the map. Okay, I think they're around here, right? Oh, on this side. There we go, that's the tailoring station. So, wait, did I not grab the filament? I did not grab the filament. Back to the bank. Here we go. Anything else I might want to grab right now? I guess I could grab this bulb roll just because it's gonna go integrate into that pile. I'm gonna leave this in here for now. I don't need it immediately. I don't need mod. Oh, I probably grabbed mod instead of the filament earlier. And for now, let's just grab this so that we can cook it and sell it along with this. Might even cook some of them. The uncooked ones might sell better simply because Heimlich buys them. Okay, let me just first go here. Because Heimlich buys 10 for 150. So that's 15 each. That means if I turn them into the sandwiches, I should sell the sandwiches for like at least 25. And I don't know that too many people will buy that. I'll post them and see. I mean, I have 8 sandwiches there already. My reasoning to this is that I got some bread, but I can also just sell the bread separately. Like instead of like integrating them into the sandwich, I can just sell the plain roasted meat on one side and then the plain bread on the other side. That might actually be a more successful strategy for the marketplace. I wonder what the best looking angle is for the tailoring station. Probably around this side. I do like this table better than that one. No, don't turn that way. Oh, it goes to that one by default. So if I face this side... Let's see, can I... No, it still goes to that one. Interesting. If I stand here and then face this way, can I get away with... No, it turns this way too. So it looks like it's always facing the smaller table when crafting. Unless I'm probably on that opposite side. It does sort of make sense. This table has the cloth like laid on top of it, and because of how the motion of the scissors is, it kind of makes sense. Alright, so no, don't crash, don't crash. Hey, welcome back there, Kaylin. I just wanted to say I'll be taking a good night's rest, so we'll be away for the rest of the day. That's very reasonable of you, and I hope you get some good rest, and I hope that you wake up feeling a lot better tomorrow, and that you don't fall in sick. The game seems to be frozen, so I'm just gonna restart it. It'll be 1 second. I mean, we went... How long did we go? We went almost 3 hours without having to restart the game. Honestly, that's really good. That's really, really good. And that's with me having my music, which was something that was sort of, I guess, troublesome earlier. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe that wasn't the reason why I was having crashes, and they have just improved the stability altogether. There we go. I had just finished the task, right? So I was looking into my inventory to figure out what I wanted to do next. Oh. Wait a second. Oh, it's still there. Give me my cart before somebody else grabs my item pile. Okay, so I still own it for about 5 minutes. That's a decent amount of time. I probably didn't need my cart. Because I don't need the Wisp-Weave filament anymore. I would post it, but like even just 1 for 1 hex coin, I don't know a lot of people would just buy 1. You would want to buy 5 at a time. So I don't actually need the cart. Let's collect it to Vault. And let's drop these things over here so they start cooking. And I clear a bit of inventory, and I'll post this, right? Yes. I'll post the ones that I've already finished cooking on the marketplace, and cook the last batch, or bake the last batch of bulb rolls. Wait, not the last. I still have one more to go after that. So I will post this for... I'll post them for 25, because I think that's what they're worth. Maybe 24, just so that maybe they sell better. I want to create an order where I'm buying... I mean, I'm selling them at 24, and I'm selling 5. Same for this. I am selling them at 24 each, and I'm selling 8. I am also selling Moonlit Crawdads. I can't remember how much Alessi paid for this. Maybe it's 150, just like the other things, because it seems to be like 150, 150, 150 all across the board. And I remember it was 10 crawdads, so if it's 10 crawdads for 150, that means 15 X coins per crawdad. So if I sell them at 5, they should sell really easily. Let's do 7. Then the sandwich... We already agreed on the fact that these things are worth 20 each at Heimlich. But I don't think anybody would buy this at Heimlich prices, because that's more something you do with your extra food. So I don't think I can get away with charging 20. I can probably get away with charging 10. So I'll do 7 for those. And then these things, these things are actually useful, so I'll post this for 15. It's already, I guess, worse than what I would get in from Heimlich. Same as those, but it's because I won't be in this town, and I want to sort of get rid of things. I said like 7. And I sell all of them. I also want to sell the strip. It's not gonna go for as high as 25, which is the cloth price. But this is the, well, I guess the filament is also part of the price, so maybe this is worth 15 hex coins. And then the filament is probably worth 2 each, so that's 10 for 5 of the filaments, adds up to 25 for the cloth. That sounds reasonable. And basic ember grain is also gonna be priced off of Alessi, which gives you 150 for 200 of them. So that's actually less than 1 hex coin each, right? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to set up that trade. Because like if the minimum price that I can set it is 1, that means they would be spending 150 hex coins to buy 150 of this, and then they would need to pay 200 hex coins in order to get 150 back. So if that's the case, I don't think these things are gonna sell much. I'll post them. Maybe somebody just wants them so that they can cook. And then pitch. It's very easy to make. And it doesn't have a lot of uses, so I'll just get rid of it like that. Yeah, the taming experience, really. But it's actually just so easy if... I guess if you're not doing any farming at all, you would be interested in buying the star bulbs and the ember grain, but then again, you would go for the star bulbs. Because even if the star bulbs are priced at like 5 each, let's see, what's 5 times 30? That's 150, right? And then you're not losing anything, and they're not gonna be selling for 5. Like 5 is gonna be expensive for these things. You're probably gonna be able to find them for 1-2 hex coins, right? While in this case, you're actually paying extra for the experience. And these ones, you are getting the experience and a little bit of money because somebody else just got rid of their extras. I mean, I think, who knows? This is something that we will see better in the longer term. Also, go to sleep. Alright, let's do our last batch of bulb rolls. Okay, it's taking a little bit of time for it to claim. Looks like we've got a bit of desync. Yep, there we go. Nine of them. It might be because the town is getting a bit more crowded, or maybe it's just that there's a lot of people around here. It seems to be about the same amount of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there were like 13 people before. So it's not that there's more people, we're just clustered together right now. I don't think that's the reason for the hiccup we just had. Alright, now we have a whole bunch of plain bulb rolls. What else can we leave in the bank? I mean, in the marketplace. It might look like I'm just getting rid of more things that I need to get rid of, but the truth is, I have a lot of pebbles, and I wanna grab my pebbles and mod, and you know, take all of my mods and pebbles out in my trips. I also want to grab my mace with me. I don't know if I will use... Actually, I have enough money left over to do the training and then try the mace. Decide if I want the mace or the claymore. And sell the others. That's actually worth doing right now. Rampart. We gotta talk to Rampart. Who's around here? Yeah. I probably should have grabbed the mace. I forgot about grabbing the mace. But yes, let's talk to you. And I want to learn how to use a mace, please. Thank you. Now let's grab our mace. I basically just want to figure out what makes more sense. I know the Claymore has 4 action buttons and that feels powerful. But I'm not entirely sure how powerful it actually is. So, wait, who dropped what here? Oh, nap flint. I don't want that. Let's find ourselves some fluff pops. Yeah, sure, this way. I have not explored that side much. Yeah, you see we're getting the Leaving Low March sign here, which I assume is the sign that you will get now every time that you leave the area of influence of any town. Maybe you will get that sign saying you're leaving that town. And when you're entering, it'll say you're entering. And that way, people sort of like become more familiar with the names of the towns around them, which is nice. Let me get my grid. Where's the border? Up here. Alright, we should be approaching Fluff Pop territory now. Alright, there's that body of water there. Let's go sort of like that way. Alright, we see a couple of friends already. There's one hanging up there. One down here. The one down here does see me, so let's wait for them to come to play with us. Smash armor. So this helps me kill them faster actually, right? This increases power for the next 10 seconds. Am I missing all my attacks? Oh no. I know what's happening. That's my bad. That's my bad. Let's run away. I forgot to equip my armor. So I need to go to my vault. And I need to convert that to deed. And then this. 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 This one here. And helmet, body, pants, gloves, boots, and belt. Now I add those clothes to my vault. My guy chopping a tree. I just see the tree shaking behind me. Oh, it doesn't seem to be. That's weird. But I did get some seeds, so maybe it was. I don't know. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I should have gotten a potion to try that out in combat. I kind of wish we could see our targeting actions here. Let's see, if I target the jackal, will it show them? Yes, it does. Okay. So, we have Smash Armor that targets the armor really hard, briefly exposing them to further attacks. It doesn't tell me how long that debuff lasts. Then I have this, which increases my weapon power for 10 seconds. And we have this, which is just a regular swing, and then the auto attack. The auto attack is 18 to 26. This is a little bit stronger, 32 to 40 every 12 seconds. And this one has a 30-second cooldown, and this one has a 20-second cooldown. Whereas with the Claymore, you have the basic attack that's the same, 18 to 16. And then you also have the 32 to 40 every 12 seconds. It was the same here, right? Yeah, every 12 seconds. But then, the two special ones, you have the high damage every 20 seconds. That decreases their accuracy and strength. So this helps me survive. And this one is the 50 to 58, lasts 20 seconds, and it helps me kill them faster. It does not mitigate damage to me, but I should be able to put them down faster. And then the 30-second cooldown for this one increases power, which goes again with putting it down faster. Whereas this one's 30-second cooldown reduces my cooldown for 10 seconds, which is not as good, I think. I think I like the mace better. Alright, that's enough of the theory. Let's see the practice. Oh, run away, run away, run away. Okay, we're here. So what we want to do is run away because my cooldowns are not done, and that would not be a proper test. Because I want to start with the... I definitely want to start with the one that does extra damage. Oh. So, 2, 4, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1 again. And then you get another of the 4s. And then you do one more time the lower their defense. Oh. I should have been looking at their bar here. Yes, we got a tooth. Very nice. I should have looked at their bar. I'm only down 148. That's actually really good. Alright, let's go climb here. Unless this one down here wants to come play. Looks like the one down there wants to come play. Oh, I forgot to wait until the cooldown was done again. Alright, let's just kite this guy around here for a bit. This is a nice area. Because I can kite very comfortably. Alright, so with this one, I want to start with 2, 4, into 3, then 1. That activates my 2 a little bit faster. I mean, I'm at 129, so in theory, I took a little bit more damage. I'll look at the VOD later to see like what the time it the time that it takes to down either of them. You also have factors like missing hits and that kind of thing. So like to do a proper test, you would need to do like kill 10 jackals with the claymore, then kill 10 jackals with the mace, and average the time it takes. Hey there, Zozo, how are you doing today? If we are lucky, Kaylin is actually resting now. If we go by recent evidence, they might not be yet. But yeah, apparently they were feeling like they were getting sick. So yeah, they probably do need a bit of rest. How have you been doing, Zozo? Have you had a chance to go into the demo yet, or have you been doing more Palia? Ooh, another Fang. Nice. Alright, I was just out in the wilderness to decide which weapon I wanted. I do not intend to do jackal hunting right now, although the hunt was pretty fruitful. I'm gonna say I'm leaning towards the mace. The main reason is that the claymore does have the attack that lowers down my cooldown, but I can also use food for that. And the mace gives extra power and lowers defense from the enemies. So I feel that if I add those two to some cooldown reducing food, that's probably gonna be better. Also, the cooldown, while it's nice, it might only let you get one hit extra here or there, whereas the extra strength means that during those 10 seconds, every hit you do is gonna be harder. So that feels better in my head. Which means we're gonna go in here, we're gonna grab the Furlit short sword. And how are we pricing these things? Because it's 25 for each of these, and then 25 and 25 and 25? No. The plank and the rope are not as expensive as the ferrolith and the leather. But the leather is pretty expensive. So like this is already sort of like a base 25 times 6. So that's 150. 300 might be a good price. Yeah, let's try to sell them for 300. Okay, so you are gonna go up for sale at $2.99 because marketing. And then you are also gonna go for sale. Wait, just to confirm, that's the same material requirements, right? All the weapons cost the same to make? Yes. So again, $2.99, which is like 300, but looks less. There we go. And while we're here, let's go to Rampart and sell the Fang. Oh, no quest for fang right now. Maybe in an hour. Okay. I guess if I really wanted, I could just post it here. I don't really care about the experience right now. So I can probably post both of the fangs for even like 400. I'm expecting people would buy them. So let's try. Let's sell the fangs at 400. And then whoever gets the quest from Rampart can buy them and sell them for 500 and get a free 100 hex coin. And then I get my coin without having to wait. Was this posted by me? No, I don't think I've posted this, right? Oh, I would know if I look at orders, because I can see my orders here. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, wait, no. That's the fang. So that's not my hair. Oh, okay, so I see somebody is buying jackal fur for 15. Does that feel like a... Does this feel like a good price? Let's see. No, not Rampart. So 10 at 300, that means 15 is like half price. I would say 20 makes more sense. Because then if you buy, like if you spend 100, then you're buying 5 and then you're getting 150, so you're getting a free 50. So it looks like somebody's interested in buying them, but I'm interested in selling them for just a little bit more. At 20. Yeah, that's fine. Let's pick up the bulb rolls that we left in the oven and make sure that we don't have anything crafting in any other station. Because now we are at a point in time when we get to travel. Here. Oh, I can probably sell this too. And that. That's garbage. That's pretty much garbage. I mean, I'll post them for 1 hex coin because why not? Probably same as this. Oh, no room. You are going to be sold at 1 hex coin. You are going to be sold, I don't know, like 10. Sure. Same as you. You're gonna be selling for 1 hex coin. You're gonna be selling for 1 hex coin probably. Do I wanna make... Let's see. Which travelers do I still want to give things to? Brico, Rumba, Svim. I'm pretty sure all of them like the wood things, but they're not actually interested right now. Huh, that's interesting. I was thinking about just turning all this into planks and giving it to them, but I guess not. And I think they're giving 200? No, I think it's 100 for the timber, which is 20 planks. That's like 5 per plank? That's so low. That's really low. So I'll just sell all this for 1 each. Oh, see, somebody's buying them for 2. Oh wait, yeah, 2 is fine. I was thinking, yeah, they're worth 5. Maybe I could try to sell them for 3. Do I post them for 3 or do I just sell them for these 40? That would be 30. So if I post them at 3, I'd be getting 45. It's not worth it. I mean, it is worth it, but you know, why not just give it to them, right? This is just gonna be 1 each. Tree sap, 1 each. I have no idea if they will sell or not. I mean, I am rich in what matters. I got this baby here. So as far as I'm aware, I am the richest man alive. Because I can go out into the world and make a claim anywhere I want and start building roads. So, what else do you need? But I've also posted quite a few things for sale. So, I'm clearing my inventory because I'm moving to this area. I think Zeze from Trailblazers is working around here. I know that Tortuga is somewhere around here. So I want to build some roads and I want to build them somewhere that they'll be useful. So I'm going to be traveling over there and do that. But I need to sort of clear some inventory because I have a lot of pebbles. And I want to carry as many as I can with me. I also have tons of mud, but that's easier to come by. So I don't mind if I don't carry all of it with me. I might actually just try to post all of it in here for 1 coin each. I doubt anybody will buy it, but you never know. How have you been doing, Visker? How are you feeling today? How are you doing? Have you got your card back? Please tell me you got your card back. Basic clay lump. All of it. You went and snagged the card last night? Nice, very nice. I mean, lessons learned. Then started to have to ask yourself why you're bothering with the grinding everything out again. Honestly, you don't need to bother yourself with grinding. What I would say is, think about if there is anything that you feel that you could do in the game and have it destroyed in 2 weeks and still feel like doing it. If the answer is yes, then, you know, have fun. If the answer is not, then just wait. Yeah, that's why you bought the goat, yeah. It's really sad that I have actually sold a whole bunch of stuff and none of it has counted towards merchanting experience. The only way to get merchanting experience right now is Rumba. Just like sailing is just swim. Hopefully, I guess they'll implement those systems later. Alright, let's just grab the last lump of clay. What else can we sell? Let's see. I know that Heimlich buys the skewers. Ooh, for 50. So that means 5 per skewer. And you take 5. So it's like a 1-to-1 ratio. I mean, I'll post them, but I don't... I mean, I guess if somebody just wants to avoid the hassle of going out and finding the mushrooms, they can buy them. I'll post them. No orders exist. I think I have a sell order for the plain roasted meat though. Yes, so I just add them here. Do I have an order for mushrooms? You can definitely see that I'm experimenting to see what sells. I have no idea. Like I'm selling so much stuff that I don't really know what has sold and what hasn't. I do know that these have sold, because when I did the charged heart quest, I grabbed some flint from right outside and just made 10 to bring back home and just drop them in here for 50 hex coins in case people just don't want to go through the hassle of going all the way there to get theirs. And 5 of them have sold, because I posted 5 and then 5 later after that, so yeah. I know that somebody brought one of my Braxite earlier. Nobody's been buying my animal hair. Somebody bought a bit of gypsite. I got a ping about it. Every time somebody buys anything from your marketplace, anywhere in the world that you are, I think, or maybe it's in the same region, you will get a message here saying that, you know, whatever thing this thing is has sold. So that's nice. The problem is there's no ledger, no record. Once you come in here, it just says whatever it is that you can collect. Like it was right now. It said that I could collect 30 hex coins, but it didn't tell me what they were from. Actually, the next time I have one of those, I will take the screenshot and add that to the feedback. It's not necessary, but it feels something that would be very useful. I think people are drastically overvaluating things. They need to lower their expectations on how much everything is worth. For a lot of things, I agree. Like, I do think this is like, I'm lowballing this. I posted these by orders, and I'm definitely lowballing these ones. Like, I could probably be paying 20 for these ones and like 23 for the rough leather, just because of how rough it is to get that one. A whole bunch of things I've just posted for 1, like seeds and pebbles, the tree bark, a few things for 2, you know, like sugar, dough, basic ember grain for 1. Although this is actually, it's bad that we cannot charge less for these. Like, this should be, I should be able to place these things for even lower than 1. But yeah, like, I don't know if 299 is actually a decent, like, I feel it's a decent price for a short sword. I know that I could feel happy with selling it at 250 even, but I don't see anybody else selling, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just charge for a little bit more. The jackal fangs, you know, I just went out to test the mace because I didn't know if I wanted to use the mace or the claimer, and I killed 3 jackals and got 2 fangs. And my rampart is not giving me that quest, so I just posted them here for 400, and whoever gets them will be able to get 500 from rampart. But yeah, I don't think I have had a deep look at what other people are charging for things. Like 30 for gypsite does feel a little bit expensive. Four pieces at 8. Like, I think this person just took the base 25 for the ingots and went from there. Like I posted ingots at 24 and cloths somewhere around here. Like I posted, like, yeah, sure, I'll buy them for 15, but like I'm posting them below what I would be able to sell them to a trader, because if you're selling cloth instead of giving it to a traveler, it's because you already did those tasks, right? And that's your leftover. So it doesn't really make sense, I think, to price it exactly the same. It makes sense to price it a little bit lower because you're getting less money for it, but you're getting the convenience of not having to wait until the next traveler cycle. Like I know that 24 is just marginally lower, but I think they should definitely be placed lower than the traveler prices. It's why I like that there's no infinite tasks, that they have a timer on them, because that's what's going to encourage people to sell things here instead of just selling things here to the NPCs and actually have a player market. These are gonna be useful as a baseline, but the player market should definitely tend to be below these prices. Not a lot, but a little bit below, I feel. Yeah, not having infinite task was like the fact that nobody would ever sell you a plank because they were just using them to farm X coins, right? There's probably some balancing still to do in that regard, but just eliminating the infinite factor is already a step in the right direction. Well, let's post all of our clay in there. Now, mushrooms. One for each. And what else do we have? These ones I'm gonna carry with me because I might do farming wherever it is that I'm going. And they stack into one slot. I'm gonna carry these with me. I think I want to carry all 3 of these stacks with me. Actually, no. I want to sell these because I'm gonna be using the bulb rolls, because I'm not gonna be crafting so much as I was. Like, I did so much crafting to do this that eating the plain fish and bulbs was definitely the right call. But for road building and terraforming, I don't really care. I can definitely... I'd rather have the double duration of these things. And I mean, I'll carry these ones because they're nice. I'll sell this as well. Okay, so these are... I'm still with things that I'm going to sell. Nope. Don't open the compendium. Okay, so these are all things that I'm gonna sell. These are all things that I want to take with me. That makes sense. I don't think I'll have enough room for all the pebbles. Actually, let's see. Let's get our cart out here and count how many slots we have. Ooh, the raft only has 6 item slots. So I am very limited into what I can take with me. I have my own personal slots and then 6 more. Okay. So I'll get rid of all of this then, yes. Plain fish and bulbs are going on sale at... Okay, we agreed that Heimlich buys bulbs, Vim buys fish. 1 mashed bulb per Heimlich value is like 20, and 1 fish per Vim value is like 5. So if I were to put them together, it'd be 25. So I'm gonna charge like 10 each. Oh, I ate one. I didn't want to eat it. I wanted to sell it. Plain bread. I mean, that can probably be just 1 each, because I don't think a lot of people are really gonna use them for food. Some people might get lazy, and when they're making sandwiches, they can just buy this from me instead of making it themselves. Let's place it at 2. Birch. Sure, let's sell the birch. 1's fine. Basic baits, sure, just like 1. Seems pretty good to me. Fish oil. Probably 2, because it is very useful for the codexes. Buckets are gonna go on sale for 1. I don't even know if anybody would buy any, but there we go. Probably the same as flowers. And honestly, these ones, I would be very surprised if anything like this. These are again sort of items that I think there's a market for them, but the fact that we only have a minimum of 1 unit per 1 quantity in terms of pricing is gonna hurt a lot of items. You cannot sell directly from the cart, which makes selling cargo items horrible. I mean, yeah. I hadn't thought about selling things that way. I mean, for the sake of it, let's just sell the sticks too. You mean like selling in the marketplace? Because I mean, what I would do like is, I mean, it's annoying, but you can just, if what you want to sell is here, you can just like move things from your inventory to your car, then from the car to your inventory, then selling them. Being able to pull items here should be nice. Oh, buying logs and other tiers are outside. 3 clicks to sell 1 log at a time. I mean, if I understand what you mean correctly, it's like being able to go here, like, and if I have, let's actually do so for practical purposes. I'm gonna grab 2 stacks of this, and I'm gonna put 1 stack here. So if I'm bringing my stuff with my cart in order to sell them here, I would, in my mind, I should be able to go here, grab pebbles, and create a sell order for 200 of them. 100 from here, 1 from here, and it's not doing that. I understand what you mean. Yeah, that's definitely good UX feedback. The marketplace should access not just your cart, but also storage that is within range, I would say. let's see what we can bring. I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want that, I want these ones, and that. Oh, interesting. Looks like I'm gonna be able to get everything. Eh, that's nice, that's nice. Okay. I mean, is there anything I might want to not sell then? Because I have four slots. I wish you could turn this into cargo. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab mod. So I'm gonna do this goes here, this goes there, this goes here. One, two, three, four, five, 6. And that leaves me enough room for 40 clay. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? It might be. Because I could get the fission bulbs. Right? Yeah, I'll get these ones. I mean, getting 330 for them, or having them on me so that I can craft, not really craft, but like crush pebbles. This is my pebble crushing food, so I'll still use it. Oh, and also they do have gathering bonus, and I do want that. Because when road building, you are clearing away, what do you call it? Resources. One last look at the bank to make sure I didn't leave anything back here. Alright, it's time to say goodbye to Low March. So let's head that way. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do actually. Because... well, do I want to? I was thinking about making a road. Just connecting this. Like through here. Should I? I should. So let's just actually grab some of the clay. There's tons in here. Where are we? Here. How many slots do I have? 12. So that is 120. So I go down to... wait. 606 minus 120. Wait. 486. So I just change this to 486 and edit. There we go. Let's go straight this way. Let's make the road right along the border between these two chunks. Oh, I already know one thing that I want to do that I... oh, we can only make the small fence? We cannot make the big fence? That would be really sad. Maybe I will unlock it once I'm in there. will figure it out. Because I wanna depend on those things so that I can keep the jackals away. If I'm not able to build gates and walls, then the protection that my claim will give me is gonna be a lot smaller than I would like. Wait, let me update the name of the... Yeah, that sounds good. The title for the stream, I'm just gonna update it to The Adventure Begins, because the adventure's beginning. We got a little buddy so that we never feel lonely. I cannot place it here. As much as I hate this debug tool, I think I'm gonna use it. The orange borders. Just so that I know where it is, at least for the first place where I'll place the claim. And also... Oh, can I trade them like this? Yes, I can. Okay, that's fine. Any jackals around? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Can we build here? Not quite yet. How far do we need to go? Leaving a contested area. Okay, so that sign that you get when you go in and out of towns, you're also getting a new sign when you're entering or leaving an empire. Although I'm not getting it now anymore. There we go. Nope. Okay, it might be desync issues. Anyway. Okay, so we are able to place our claims here now. So this is our border. Which means this is where I'm going to want to build the road. Which means I want to drop this a little bit to the side. This probably would be good. Claim must be maintained through a continuous amount of supplies. Yes. In addition to being used to upkeep, the supplies can also be used to upgrade. Yes. You extend the area through the build menu. Okay. That all sounds very nice. Now, we are going to place... Oh, okay, see? Now I have more buildings that I can build. Was it the well, the first thing that you built that opened up a whole bunch of things? I think so, yeah. Huh. So I might actually want to go back into town and craft some rope and bricks. in order to fully unlock these things. For now, we are paving with gray cobblestone. What was the... This is the tool that shows me the tiles. So I'm gonna be doing these 2 tiles, I think. This is kind of the blueprint of the route that will be taken by the road. Alright. I need to clear up some inventory in order to have my rope and my... what do you call it? My bricks. So let's continue laying paving around here. I can probably hide this now. And let's sort of make our way down here as well to see how far we can go. We will deal with obstacles later, or not at all. Have not decided. Might be not at all. How much luck did I have with crop oil? Not bad at all. What really killed me was Braxite. I probably got a couple hundred rock chunks before I gathered my... Okay, so this is as far as the road goes. Before I got my Braxite, my tame Braxite. Yeah. Let me just get this border back again. Okay, so it's not quite all the way here. It's a little bit further this way. That is the limit. Alright, good to know. Because this is the limit, I think I do want to... And actually I can oh wait, no. I was gonna say I can let you know just how lucky or unlucky I was with the crop oil. Because I placed my excess for sale. What do you call rough oil? Crop oil. Is that just crop oil? Basic crop oil. I've still got 10 for sale in here. I did do a lot of bulbs. Probably more than I needed for just the crop oil. You've only gotten like 3 or 4 total. Yeah, farming in the starter town is also such a pain. Like if you had 5 fields, like allowing you to do 50 crops at a time, even just 20 crops at a time, feels like it would make such a difference. Alright, let's see, how far can we go around this side? This is the spawn area that's blocking me, that's the flat ground. Because if this is where the road is going to start, I might at least make it visible, right? Spawn area. Difference in elevation? Yes, only flat ground. Alright, this feels nice. I might clear some stuff from the way at some point. Or not. How many inventory slots do I need clear? Because I basically just want to make 10 bricks, so I'm fine. Let's leave our cart here and go back to town. Let's make sure I have... Wait, I might need more pebbles to make the potter mix. Where's my cart? Oh, on the other side of the rock. Alright, let's just grab that. Sure, this is fine. Let's head over there. And I now have a claim that I did not name. I forgot to name it. I will name it when I get back. And it is 13 days. Kaylin was saying 12 days, I was saying 14 days. So I guess we were both kind of off. Yeah, this is short enough that I should just make it. Just for funsies. Now, I will need strips, cloth strips. I put some for sale. I don't think they have sold yet. They have not. So I'll just grab them. Let's go to the market. And I am going to grab 10 logs because I need to bake bricks, and I'm going to grab the strips, the cloth strips for the rope, just in case I need more for something else. I'll just grab all 7 for now. Oh, it's not opening. There we go. Well, something sold. Let's see. Where are we? Straw. There we go. Delete that order and get them back in my inventory. Then where are my logs? Here. Edit to 120. And grab these. Then we are going over to the masonry station. We're gonna make, no, just 10 of these. All right, let's eat some crafting food. Not enough stamina, so let's wait for a little bit. I have my decent region. Let's stand somewhere else and finish the craft. So, should I turn all the strip into rope? I don't think so. I'll just do one right now. What other things might I want to make? I do like making the barter stalls because of the storage. Alright, let me... Give me my thing. Why is the window not opening? There we go. Alright, let's shape these things into bricks. And let's go back to seeing here. Alright, I'm gonna need 2 rope. Okay. Then I do like making the barter stall because it has 60 cargo slots. I mean, well, 6 cargo slots for 100 each. And that tends to come in handy. But that's 2 more rope and 2 more strips and 6 planks, which I can afford. I think I have all that I would need in the bank. Right, because I have 9 strips, so that's 2 here, and 2 there, so that's 6. Should not be a problem at all. And I do have extra planks. Oh, this is also 6 slots to 100 cargo each, and 20 item storage. It costs the same. This is just smaller. I mean, this is like the small... Oh, wait, no. I know. This one you can only place on indoors. Unless they've changed it. Yes, can only be built indoors. It's at the end of the... Like, right above construction. A stall to trade goods with other players, but it can only be built indoors. And this one does not say that you can only build it outdoors, but I would imagine you should not be able to place this indoors. Maybe you can't, but you shouldn't. I might actually also make 1 rope for this and place a sign at the beginning of that little road. Just for funsies again. This is why I spend too much time in BitCraft. I definitely understand why people avoid going into the grind with a wipe so close in the horizon. But I guess the main thing for me is not really the progression. It's just doing things. I've also probably had enough tests to just get used to things being wiped and not really get so attached. Like, I remember to this day my first claim, perfect as the day as I made it, because that was important to me. Other claims that I have made along the way have been important as well, and they've all been sort of like their own things, and they've all sort of given me something. But it's been a lot easier for me to let go of the claims that I had done in other tests rather than the first one. The first one, I guess, was the one that hurt the most. And I can definitely understand that people that are just getting into, like, just seeing the game for the first time, if they invest too much of themselves into the demo, it might leave them with a sour taste. I mean, we all know that it's gonna be wiped and that the early access is right around the corner, which is more than we could say in any other previous test. But yeah, I guess I don't mind. Like I've gotten used to letting go of things. Did somebody buy my planks? Maybe. I don't see planks. It looks like it. Oh well. Let's make some more then. How many do I need? So I need 6 for this. This one doesn't use any. That's about it. Oh wait, 2 for this, so 8, right? 8, that means 3 logs per plank. 24? I'll trust my brain. Not usually a good idea, but I'll trust my brain. So, 120 minus 24, 96. And here's my 24. We now go here. Yes, 8. Good, good. I can still do math. As basic as that math was. It's funny that these 400 effort crafts just feel like nothing now after the grind to get to the deed, or the writ rather. It's nice. Now I'm just gonna see, instead of seeing bars fill in, the next stage is seeing bars drain down, because we're gonna be clearing out stuff from the path of the road that we're building. It's a shame that you cannot get the road all the way in here. I mean, I understand why they did it. When they introduced the starting towns in Close Alpha 3, myself and a whole bunch of people started paving. And because you are not able to pave inside this perimeter, because this is I guess a claimed area. You know, this button here toggles claim borders. So this is a claimed area that you do not have permissions in. You basically had like a perimeter around here of dirt road, and then just like squiggles that would go in random directions. And that doesn't necessarily look good. Now, I don't think that's what it would have ended up looking in the long run. Like, the very first path that I built, I did do it with dirt, just dirt, no pebbles, because it was faster, right? But once I started to get pebbles, I started repaving, and like I would remove pavement or dirt from areas that it was just like a random squiggle to the side, and I started to, like, I guess, polish and trim the road so that it would look nice. and I'm sure a lot of players would do that. Does it still lend itself to people just making fun of the whole thing and like writing things or drawing obscene things with mod near the starter towns? Yeah, it definitely lends itself to that. But I still think it would be worth for people to be able to pave around here. Alright, I need to leave 2 for this, right? That's all that I need to... Yeah. So I can make 7 ropes. I guess the other downside, like a way that it could be used, that would be griefing pretty much, would be paving all of the area around the town, because resources will not spawn in a paved tile. So it could be a way to effectively like push all the resources further away from the starter ruined towns. There has been a lot of talk around roads along the years. One of the things that came up at some point was roads that would degrade. So I guess pavement that would degrade. That would fix the griefing, because it would take a lot of effort to just pave everything, and if that's just gonna degrade back into the natural state, then people are less likely to go through the trouble. The downside of that is that people that actually build useful, nice roads would, those roads would degrade at some point, maybe without the people knowing, and I guess many people might not like that. I don't have such a big problem with it, because I think it would mean that roads need maintenance, which is something that makes sense in my head. We haven't really had functional roads. Roads have always been sort of like personal projects by road enthusiasts like myself. Maybe once they are a bit more useful, I guess, like once you have a world that has lasted longer and has more infrastructure in it, we can see a better impact of like how many people are actually using roads. How easy or difficult would it be to see a paved tile that is degrading and just fix it. All of these things that we just haven't really had a playtest where roads played an important role. So we will see. Alright, I think I have everything I need for now. I've got my planks for the sign and for the market stall. Oh, wait. My bricks. I need my bricks for my well. Are they cooked? They certainly are. There we go. How long until the reset? I'm actually gonna take one of the fangs out of here, because I'm probably gonna be able to turn it in soon. So let's go to where the jackal fang is, drop that to 1, claim that, and we will check back in half an hour. Wait, not that way, that way. Although let's head this way for 2 reasons. I want to see if they have started building any road here. Because if they have, I might just, instead of doing this here, I might just do that there. Since I would imagine their usual path is gonna be a diagonal this way. Or maybe they're using the river as a means of transportation. I don't know. If I see any road around here, then I'll just use that as a starting point. If not, I'll go back to where I placed my claim. Alright, that's the river? No. That's a pond. It doesn't look like there's any road around here. Alright, I have a feeling we're just gonna get to where I started and go on from there. Yeah, I can already see the claim border from here. Wait. Is that? Oh yes, yes it is. Oh, so the road itself actually starts fairly far away. Oh well. Let's see. We're going to build a well to unlock more buildings. We're gonna build it here. Add everything and build. Question. Will this give me experience? It will! Excellent! Alright. Did that unlock anything? It did not. Oh no, I don't have one of those, do I? No, I don't. Alright, so next thing we build is this. And let's just place it here for now. Add everything, and we need to add a couple of trunks. Let's actually clear some of these trees. Wait, let me... Oh, my card is already here. Well, while my little guy's chopping that tree, we'll be right back. I just gotta take a quick bathroom break. Everyone else is welcome to stretch your legs, grab something to drink, refreshen yourselves, and I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Let's see what we've gotten. Huh. My cart's not opening. Should have... Yeah, should have everything I need there, so... Let's add that and build. It kind of is a shame that we cannot do even basic crafting stations, mainly because I would be able to process a lot of the things around here in here, and I can't. What I can do for now is start using this for storing things, and I might even just do a listing here where I am selling... Wait, how do... Okay, add a new listing. We are adding trunks. And we are selling them at 1 hex coin. Yep, that sounds about right. Then we will do rocks and everything else that we find here as we clear the path for the road. But before we do, I do want to set up the sign, and it's probably gonna go here. Now let's put it here on the side. Or here, or here, or there, or here. Middle of that big tile. Oh, actually that's outside of my claim. Add everything and build. I mean, I can fix that very easily. Can I? Yes, yes I can. There we go. Now I can change this. Road. And it's gonna read to the sea. And actually I will add under construction. Oh, there we go. Oh, which reminds me, I need to rename my claim. Where is it? Here. Road work ahead. So now, if people open their map, they would see this little settlement here. Maybe other people will come in and help. Maybe not. It doesn't matter. We're still doing it. Now let's head over here because I do want to clear all this around just to make the beginning of the road a little bit more visible. How did I move buildings? Was it here? No. Do I just... No, we don't need to chop that tree. Move building. There we go. And let's bring our cart here. And... Okay, so that's our road facing that way. Let's start with this tree. And this, folks, is what I do with my time. I definitely gotta keep... it's not opening my card inventory. Alright, let's see. Go to settings. Show deployable range? No. Open nearby deploy storage. So let's toggle that off and toggle it on again. See if that fixed it. It's still not fixed it. Well, I want to view that storage, and then I want to see that storage too. And I want to start... oh, okay, so if I walk too far, then I won't see that. So let's move you here. And now I can see that. Just gonna drop that down here. And then I can just easily drag stuff from my card in there. I can't remember if you're... if while gathering, this would go straight here. Maybe it would, maybe it won't. I mean, I guess there's a way to find out. I can store everything here. And then collect the card to vault. And then let's see if... well, I need one on my back. Let's see if this goes up to 14, or if we get a rough log lying around here. I think we're gonna see the log around here. I have a feeling, because the inventories that... yeah, exactly, that cargo go into automatically are deployables, and this is not a deployable. So I'm just gonna move that one straight there and keep going out of the tree. Hey, somebody's around here. Maybe they saw the settlement. Let's say hello. Now that I took the car away and deployed it again, it looks like this is working again. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to clear that. My tool would, but the level cap prevents me to. So I will clear the trees. That much I can do. I think I can clear that stone over there, right? Because that's... yeah, I can definitely clear that one. I mean, the trees are probably the biggest thing, because they are what cover the ground the most. And if I clear the trees and then just pave all of this area, it should be noticeable where the trees are. I mean, where the road is. There we go. First tree is down. To prevent it from growing again, we do this. And then on to the next one. Oh, that's too far. Looks like the range for these ones is not too big. Can I move it here then? Yes, I can. Just so that I am able to easily move things from here to there. Might actually switch sides and just move that one there. I don't need to see everything in it. I just need to be able to drag this there. And I guess I probably should pave a couple more tiles around here. If this is what I want people to see from over there. It's gonna need to be at least 3 or 4 more tiles to each side. So we can guarantee there's gonna be an area where trees are not gonna grow. And the ground is going to look different enough for people to take notice. Because right now it's very obvious that there's a claim here, but that's not always going to be the case. Actually, what was the F key for the light sources? No, that's frames per second. I have no idea what F7 is. No idea what F8 is. Alright, F9 is that one. No idea what F10 is. Or F11. I wonder, is this even safe? Yes, it is safe. Alright. Let's go kill this thing. So, yeah, this is giving me protection. I just cannot see what the protection is. On previous tests, there was an F key that showed us that. I just can't really remember which one it was, and it doesn't seem to be... Or it's just not enabled right now, maybe. Yeah, probably not enabled right now. Alright. Let's get our inventory. Let's move these things here. And we're gonna keep chopping trees. Wait, no, we're doing this tree here. Oh, that's right, I ran out of stamina. That's why I had stopped. Eating helps. Forgetting to eat does not. I'm actually guessing the tree bark might sell. Like, people might actually be interested in coming over here and buying that. Although I'd say that, but I also placed some of it for sale in the marketplace, and I don't think it's sold yet. But who knows? Glyphs too, maybe, like the... yeah. Ha, the road, it says road to the sea under construction. Oh, it didn't take the brackets. Interesting. So it doesn't show special characters. Will it take a period? Like, can I... oh, I just... because I had typed it like this, and I save it and it doesn't do it. So what happens if I do this and add a bit of punctuation? Nothing. Alright. So I'll just do it like this, so it looks a little bit nicer. To the sea, under construction. Oh, they didn't take the jackal fur? I thought they were going to take the jackal fur. Alright, I'll take it. Soon as this tree goes down. Alright, here. I was like, where is it? It's always so difficult to see things at night. There. Okay. Let's actually pop that in there. Pop this in there. Grab the jackal fur. And let's just preemptively get rid of this guy here. Come on, get closer. Leaving road work ahead. It was farther than I thought it was. I thought it was closer. Now I feel bad for actually going out of my way to kill it. Alrighty. Now over here, I would, as I said, I want to make this a little bit wider, right? So let's grab our paving. Let's turn on the tool where we can actually see the tiles. So this is the center of these tiles. And then this is the center of those tiles. I think this is kind of where I want to take it, right? Then this is the center of that tile. And this here is going to be the other side. There's a resource. Already has the pavement. Okay. Hard to tell what tiles have resources on them at night. Anything else that turns blue? Not here. Okay, so this side now. Already paved. Alright, so that's it for this side for now. Next, let's get rid of this glyph that is very easy to get rid of. And then I'll probably get rid of these two trees. Yeah, I'm gonna kick myself in the head for this, but I probably should have crafted. I crafted the cloth. Where is it? Here. No, that one. The cloth armor set that gives more crafting. I'm kind of thinking I probably should have gotten the leather one. Not that I can't do it. It's not even that I won't do it. I might do it. I think it might help me with this. And it might actually be worth getting the ring. If I'm gonna be clearing a lot of resources. Then it probably is time well invested. But that's a problem for future me. Right now I'm gonna deal with this tree. The rampart update? No, they did not update a jackal fang in their quests. Oh, that's right. Let's drop our inventory in here. There we go. A few logs here and there are not a big deal, but they would prevent me from paving under them. I cannot pave under cargo. It can be an annoyance, but little more than that. Hey, it's a YOLO. How's it going? How are you doing today? Did you already build your claim? Are you setting up Python in the maple forest in the demo? Working on getting the writ? Yeah. It takes time. It takes time. It feels like it takes a little bit longer since it takes 5 ingots into a refined one instead of, I think it used to be a 1-to-1, didn't it? I don't know if I trust my memory, but it definitely doesn't feel like it was 5-to-1. So that definitely increased the time that it takes. Although on the other hand, some of the effort bits got cut down a lot, which is nice. I remember I spent so much time crafting fire sand, and it feels like it crafts faster now, like for less effort. It's gonna be a challenge to set up in the same places. Well, I guess yes and no. If we're not able to go past level 10, then can't build buildings, so space is not a problem. But not being able to clear resources is going to be a bit of an issue. I've already ran into my first problem building the road, which is this bit of mud that is tier 2 clay. I cannot clear it out. Alright, let's go to the market stall and drop that here and get the next tree. Let's kill this one now. Have you been recruiting people for Python during the demo? I hear that a lot of the groups have been going at it quite a bit. Like Umbilica seems to have recruited like 20 people. I think Tortuga also recruited some people. Ludens has also been recruiting and so on. Just been bumping, but you keep being pushed to the side. Yeah, the bumping wars are crazy. YOLO, per chance, do you remember what was the key to see the light in the map? Like the light areas? Like one of the F keys? I can't remember which one it was. I don't know if it's just not active. It might be... now F3 was is the one for the orange wall, right? Like the borders? I mean the one where you see the light source, because like I have the claim is here, and I'm near a light source, and there was a key that they added that would show it in the map. So I don't know if maybe they just haven't integrated it into the map or if it's not enabled, but I haven't been able to find it. And yes, the very first thing I did was check out what was in the settings, and when I saw that was toggled now, I toggled it on right away. I cannot live without my map grid. And when I'm working on road building and whatnot, I do like this. This is the F4, where it shows you where the big tiles and the little tiles are. I did use the F3 so that I would set the road like right in between two chunks. Fun little tools for sure. Yeah, you're also not finding it. It might be that it either is not enabled for the demo, or it's a feature that's not compatible with the new way that they did the map, because you can no longer see like individual tiles here, right? So maybe it has something to do with the changes that they did to the map itself. I definitely miss seeing elevation changes in the map though. Like, I'm definitely gonna drop that on the feedback. I do want that back. Alright, we kill the tree. Now let's pave over it so that it doesn't pop up again. And on to the next one. I think I might be able to terraform this thing down as well so that I can catch the corner bits. Probably this one too. It's funny that there's not a lot of towns yet, so probably just the fact that this is showing in people's maps is making people go like, hey, what's that? I should probably post some of these things for sale as well. I mean, since people are actually coming all the way here for now. Just looking around, getting that 1% for world exploring, yeah, that's a challenge now. Oh, I hadn't noticed that you see the region here. Huh, I'm in region 3. Like, I always use this tool for what it looks like on the ground, not really the coordinates. So I didn't really pay attention to that little corner in there. I guess it's a way to know which region you're in, but when you're traveling in the Waystone, I don't think this tells you much. I wonder if instead of region and then the number 3, they should just put the name of the region in there. Like, I imagine this is more of an internal use thing. But being able to see the name of the region that you're in feels important. Especially when you're traveling or when you have a friend in another region and they want to travel to your region. Now let's drop the logs into the trading stall. And let's see, let's drop the... Wait, no, not in the cart. Here. Drop the amber, the carvings, the bark, and the sap. Those are the things that I want to sell. I'll sell the birch seed as well. And listings. Let's make new listings. Amber resin is gonna go for sale at 5 a pop. I mean, if people are taking the trouble to come all the way here. Then bark. Oh, new listing. Oh. New listing. Add item. Bark. It's just gonna sell for... Can't type today. There we go. Bark. It's gonna sell for 1. Although here we can actually do the buy 5 for 1. Yeah, that makes more sense. And we're gonna do the same for the sap. We are gonna add you here. It's gonna be 1, 4, 5. What else did I have in here? Oh yes, the carvings. What's a good price? Honestly, let's just say 3. Things that I don't need that other people might use. And I'm killing this tree now. Alrighty, we pave over it to prevent it from coming back. And now, let's actually clear this out of the way. Looks like we're lagging a little bit. And do I have any sticks? I don't have any sticks on me, so let's find a stick. I should be able to find a stick nearby. There we go. That's probably enough. We're not going to do a lot of terraforming yet, but what we are going to do is just drop this one down to 25 so that it's flush with everything around it. Then we deconstruct the building and we are now able to pave here and here. Now we want to do the same thing for this side, so let's get to... Oh wait, I do need to get rid of the logs first. So let's just do that, because that's gonna be a different type of cargo. There we go. That goes here. And now we clear the bush. Right. Now it feels a lot more visible than it was, but I might still want to go a little bit wider. Because I mean, I'll chop these trees, but they are likely to respawn. And I'm not able to pave this tile, or this tile, or this tile, or this tile. This really is as far as I go. I guess this line here. Hey, Voidy, how are you doing today? I am doing good. I got my writ. So road work ahead is happening. I also got a nice little sign here. It reads, "There's a road. It leads to the sea and it's under construction." I only just started, basically. And I might do a little bit of hunting to get myself some leather clothes so that I can go through things a little bit faster. Might even crush some pebbles into gems. Yeah, Kingdom of France over here is doing a little bit of something. Yeah. I mean, they're definitely making themselves noticed. I would not be surprised if Umbilica, Ludens are also doing some of that. I want to think though that I was the first solo player to get a writ. I have absolutely no idea if it's true, but in my head it will be. Alright, now let's pave this here. I mean, while we're already in the building mode, let's just do the terraforming right away. This goes down to 25. Then it gets deconstructed, which allows me to pave this little corner spots. Wait. Oh, I cannot do this corner spot because that's this one here. I mean, I did say that I wanted to make it a little bit wider. So let's just do that. I don't have the required items. Did I run out of mod? I ran out of mod. Do I have more in here? I don't. Okay, so it's time to get more. That's no big deal. That's simple enough. I guess for now we're storing everything in here though. Also, these things that are actually being sold. And yeah, that's good. I will equip that because now that I'm going to go grab some mod, I'm also going to kill a couple of jackals that are in the area. So that I don't have to deal with them later, or maybe I will because they'll respawn, but that's a problem for future me. There we go, jackal, now you see me. Get closer. I only want to fight one at a time. Is that far enough? Probably. Good thing that I know what the skills do because they are not loading up. Help is always welcome, definitely. There's gonna be a lot of clearing the path through here. So definitely, if you feel that you have already accomplished what you wanted to get out of the demo, and are just looking for something to kill time, or you want a change of pace, you are definitely welcome to join in. I am just west, east from... Wait, what's the name of this town? It's Low March. It's not showing, but there we go. It's Low March. The plan is actually not... I'm not thinking I'll be here for too long. Probably for like, well, there's a lot of stuff on the way, but I just want to make a line here. Once I do that, I'm gonna take my raft and I'm gonna sail up here and get to this area, because there's other people that have been around here. I know that Zeze, I believe, is doing or planning to do some terraforming around here for trailblazers, and I think the pirates are around here as well. So it looks like an area that will lend itself to interesting road building once I finish this one. Alright, let's go get the other jackal. Oh, wait. I need food because I did not actually recover health yet. Oh, and I actually had not equipped the cooldown multiplier. Well, not equipped, but consumed the multiplier food. Alright, it's starting to approach. That's probably enough HP for a jackal. And now I can actually see my skills, so I can know what it is that I am aiming to do. There we go, give me your fur. Thank you. Oh, and I wanted mod, right? Alright. I'm not a fan of doing this, but it is late. I actually will be finishing the stream in not too long from now. Oh, I cancelled it. So I just want to see where the where the mod is. Apply that, and then... even with this, it's not very easy to see what's on the ground. Or maybe there's just not a lot of mod nearby. Oh, look, there was mod like right by the claim. Is there another one that I can go and grab and then come back for that? Yes, here. No, that's the higher tier. Okay, these ones are good. Let's go to our settings and get our grass back, because it just looks so sad with no grass. Your region also has an empire. Which empire is in your region? Oh, the Toad Man. That's a streamer that I saw earlier. Yeah, they have their, I guess, avatar is a toad that looks kind of weird. But I definitely appreciate the pun in the name. Oh, looks like a jackal spawned closer to where I am working. I should probably just drop all these things into the market stall for now, so that I have room for clay. I mean, I have tons and tons of clay in town, but I posted them onto the what do you call it? Marketplace. I have not seen any ruins at all. It looks like they're just not enabled. I haven't heard about anybody running into any ruins. Which is kind of sad, because Brico, a lot of the tasks that Brico gives you, well, not this time, but I've often seen ancient nails as, you know, the objective for Brico. Yeah. It's a pretty bad feeling that you make a task for players that have never seen the game before and get excited about a kind of item and just can never find it. Like, ocean fish is already bad enough, because you have to go like out into the ocean, but you could get lucky, and you know, if there's a group in your region that enjoys fishing and those trips to the, you know, deep into sea to get a whole bunch of ocean fish and then maybe sell them in the marketplace, then you would at least be able to buy them there. But as it stands right now, the nails is just something that's gonna have people chasing around their own tails. There's actually plenty here, so just for my very own reference, a straight south from where my claim is. Because I'm about to get full. Actually, I'll just go north now. Let's deal with the... Wait, no, that's not north. That's north. Let's deal with the jackal first. Where are you? There you are. Hello there, I am Gem01. Welcome to the stream. Do you know why I can't log into the game? I do not. You should be able to. And thank you very much for the follow. I will take good care of your soul. Thank you, Stornvake, for the follow. I'll take good care of your soul. But yes, Gem, you can... Oh, thank you very much for the follow as well. The way it works right now is you download the demo through your Steam store. Then once you open the game, it'll ask you for your email. It can be the same email that you use for Steam. It doesn't have to be. It could be a different one. What will happen is that you will get a code sent to that email, and then you place that code in there, and then that email gets that becomes your account with BitCraft Online. If you ever go to bitcraftonline.com and go into your account, it would be through that email that you access the hub link to that character. Your town's too far away? Oh, you spend a lot less traveling if you don't have anything on you, but yeah, if you don't bring anything, then that means that you just leave everything back there. So it's kind of a rough situation right now. If your plan is to just no longer be where you are right now, I would recommend just posting everything that you own into the marketplace and just try to get rid of it for whatever hex coin you can get, and just travel here with nothing. I can give you food. I have some food here, so there's no problem with that. And you know, whatever else that you might need eventually, you can get here. Like I've got seeds and fertilizer in case you need to do any cooking. Although I guess you can also just cook fish. But yeah, it seems like right now the way to move around is with nothing in your inventory, which makes sense. Like I think that's a good thing. Going back to I am Gem, that's the way to log in. If that is not working, drop into the Discord. You can find the Discord on BitCraft Online's website. Oh, you already did. Perfect. Glad to hear that. Alright, let's grab this thing. No. Just open the cart inventory. There we go. Let's drag this here. Sub, I am not affiliate, so you can't sub. But if you follow me, then you'll be able to see me when I'm online. And if you enjoy my streams and want to hang out, you're always welcome too. I don't stream very regularly, but I think I will be streaming more now that BitCraft is on. I've usually just streamed BitCraft whenever there's been a test. And now, with early access, we are going to be having longer running tests, so I might be around a bit longer and maybe get affiliate. Okay, what was it that I wanted to do? Right, I wanna stretch this to the sides a little bit more, and I want to terraform this down a bit. Yes, low march, that is correct, Voidy. Do you prefer to go by Voidy or Neri? Because I know Zozo always calls you Neri, and I, like, in my head, I just think Voidy. But if you prefer either, alright, if it's either, then I'll just keep saying Voidy. It costs like half of it now. Alright. I would have expected it to go down more. Well, I guess it depends on how many items you got rid of. And how many items you had to begin with, I guess. I've gotten through almost all of this. Oh wait, it does look like I have something in my back, but maybe it's my inventories are not updating correctly. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of desync going on, unsurprisingly. Yes, it is. It is indeed near a spamming dock. Near is the #1 road helper, and is on the way to help with yet another road. Time to get to bed. Yeah, actually, I should start looking into that soon. Well, no, it's fine. It's only 10:40. I thought it was later. I started the stream earlier today, so I just realized I've been streaming for about 5 hours. Now this is usually around the time that we hit midnight. But we're good, we're good. You, however, have a great evening. I hope you get some good rest and are ready to face the day with full energy tomorrow. Have a good one, Spamwing Doc. Alrighty. Now, let's actually do the terraforming first. Bring it down to 25. Deconstruct it. And now we pave. We pave you, and we pave you. And you get paved too. Up to here maybe, like the middle of this tile. And then this way. Does this feel like it's a big enough area? And then it'll be the same for that side. Hey, I see voidy creature. It is a baby owl. You haven't gotten yours yet? Have you done taming? Do you have taming at level 5 per chance? Because if you have the level, I can give you a little bit of hex coin towards the owl, but I cannot really help with the quests. It doesn't take a lot of I mean, it takes some farming, I guess, but you can get a whole bunch of these ones very easily. Crawdads as well. These ones are a bit of a chore to make, so it actually feels like it's slowballing you really badly for these ones. But yeah, Alessi takes unprocessed fibers, unprocessed crawdads, unprocessed bulbs, and unprocessed ember grain. So it's fairly easy to deliver quests. What was I doing? Oh, right. So this is the middle again, so that's from here to the side. So this one would be here, and then it would be up to here. That's as far as I want to pave. Yeah, this is as far as I want to pave. And how far up is the middle of this one, and that would be the middle of this one. So we are there. You can definitely join. I always forget about doing that. What was it? No, not J. L. Members. Did you add spaces to your name? You don't. There you go. You now have full privileges. Oh, there was clay right here, and I was I was going all the way out there to find more. Oh well. And then this whole tile, I also want it to be paved. Alright. Let's just get rid of this thing, because that's simple enough. And then I can just close that last gap in there. And is this because of that? Yeah, probably. Do I have room in my inventory? A little bit, but I'm going to open this. Drop these textiles in here. I actually am going to store these things as well. Feel free to grab the food from in here, by the way. If you're going to town to do any crafting, grab the plain fish and bulbs. If you're just gonna be like chopping things around here and so on, the buff from the plain bulb rolls lasts a full hour, so that's a lot better. Oh, I'm dropping. I'm like, why am I not seeing any of this going to the shop, because it was going to my cart. Alright, that's okay. Let me grab... Wait, did I not grab the pebbles? Oh, I did. A bit of lag. Let's drop the fish in there, and let's grab a stack of bulbs. And let's store the mod, because I'm gonna be gathering this here. So the idea, we cannot really pave past this point, because that's where the starter claim is. I mean, if you feel like doing some leather working, I could use that leather set. That would definitely be very helpful. I do have the woven set. But leather is just such a pain. I got all the tools, right? So that's actually a lot of leather. I would have probably been better off getting the leather clothes and not really worry so much about the crafting tools or like the fishing. Like, do I really need a ferrolith rod? No. I absolutely did not need that. But yeah, you know, choices were made. Oh, you got it already on you? Awesome. Thank you very much. Wait, actually? Wait, where are you? There you go. To start working towards your owl. Oh wait, no, this does not go into my cart. I want to equip them. Now the only dangerous thing about switching around armor is that you're liable to get overconfident and start fighting fluff pups with the wrong armor. So because of that, I will keep it here. And whenever I see a little red triangle pop up on the map, I'm just gonna equip it, go kill it, and not worry about being ambushed. Alright, that is now able to be paved. Next, let's get rid of this tree. You got your armor already, so you'll be the bodyguard? Nice. Excellent. I have the ferrolith armor as well. And that's what I had equipped, because the first thing that I did when I got here was clear the way. kill the fluff pups. 2 level more slayer and you can get the mace. Nice. I actually have the mace. I tried the mace and the claymore. The mace is so much better. It definitely is so much better. Let me just move this thing a little bit closer to us, so that it's easier to drop things in there. I'm not sure if my inventory is out of sync or if sometimes I'm just not getting any drops from trees. It's probably both. What is definitely gonna get in my nerves is the clay that we're not gonna be able to clear away. The tier 2. And like if we run into any tier 2 mushrooms along the way, or worse, a tree or a rock, that's gonna be a pain. I actually probably should have... Oh, yeah, there's a rock there. I probably should have thought about the mapping the path not based on the chunks but on where it would actually be doable. But then that would have been doing things the right way, and when have I ever done that? Alrighty, tree is down. Pavement goes in so it doesn't grow again. And we kill the next one. I think my card's still a bit too far. There we go, that's better. Oh, I probably should hide the claim border. so that the screenshot mode looks better. There we go. So here we are happily chopping the trees while our little bird friend watches us. Building stuff around the column forest reminds me so much of the closed alpha 2, which is when I spent a really long time around there. Hello there, Prombler51. Thank you for dropping into the stream. How are you doing today? Let's make sure no trees can respawn here. And chop this one here. Oh, I thought I had to terraform this, but this is already down to level. Nice. Doing good, getting an extra set of cubes. Nice, very nice. How? So you already got 1 cube? You're waiting for the 8-hour one? What did you get in your first cube? Actually, what did I get in my first cube? Oh yeah, I got the Rathium Star Fragment. Can't remember what tier that is. It's a nice shade of red. And you just got your 8-hour one. Nice. Doesn't seem like you can get a third. As far as I know, it's only 2. I think we might get a third one eventually, because remember they did the thing in the like with the wish lists that if a certain amount of people wishlisted it, we would get a beta cube, and that was like the first target. So we definitely are entitled to that one. And then there are 2 that you can get through their drop event for TwitchCon this weekend. It's one for logging into EA for the first. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's gonna be given to us once EA actually launches. No, I gotta drop this here. And Viscord, you haven't gone over to your hub to check your beta cubes? Hey, how's it going there, Tyler? How are you enjoying TwitchCon? And what are you doing awake at this time? It's night in Europe. I mean, it's not that late. Had a good day 1 at TwitchCon? Alright, that should be good there. So We will start paving that way. You're very tired. I would imagine. Yeah, it's probably a very demanding activity, and you're having to talk with a whole bunch of people doing all those streams. Yeah, it's time to get some very well-deserved rest. The stream is going well. I have no way to prove this, but I will claim in my head and my own personal lore that I am the first player to solo a writ in the demo. I got my writ so that I could set up my roadwork claim. Basically what I am interested in having my claim for is so that I can have my market stall here, and all the stuff that I clear away for this doesn't go to waste. I'm selling what do you call it? Trunks in here for very cheap. I'm selling amber for very cheap. I'm selling bark for very cheap, and so on. So, like, anything that I find here, instead of it just disappearing into ether, if somebody is around, they can come in here and grab it. That's kind of the idea. And I also, if I end up being ganged up by jackals, I can always hide here near my totem in my little flame. Which, by the way, reminds me, Blave, I'm there used to be a way to see the light sources in the map with one of the F key debug thingies. It's not available anymore. You do have the grid. You have the orange grid. You have a whole bunch of useful stuff like the tile marker at F4 and so on. But we no longer have a way to see the border of what is illuminated or lit, or I don't know what word we're gonna use for that. But yeah. And yeah, it does kind of feel that for the pre-alpha cube, it would have been a very nice feeling for us to be able to choose the color of our liking for the collectible instead of it being random. But yeah, that's just like us asking for more stuff, as we always will. Oh, they'll be tradable. Yeah, I just probably got the short end or end of the stick. I got a Feralith one. And I'm assuming people are not really gonna be that interested in that one. I really wanted the Celestium because I really like the color. But yeah, I mean, I will definitely try to get my hands on one. Yep, I will definitely try to trade around for it. And I just to confirm though, because I would imagine that when there is a process that's wiped, the collectibles themselves are linked to the hub, right? So like, if I trade my Feralith prism for another prism, and the game wipes and then we all sort of like reset, that's just going to update in the hub, right? The trade itself will update in the hub, I guess is what I'm trying to ask. Collectibles are hub only. Oh, okay, so hub only. That makes sense. Alright, let me just drop the stuff from the cart here because I'm gonna need the cargo space for rock chunks now. Hub only for now. Okay, so maybe eventually in the real world. Well, that's I think that's why he says that collectibles are hub only right now. Like, you would not be able to trade them in game for now, is what I am understanding. Although how trading works through the hub, I don't know. It's all new for us. We will learn. I definitely know people that are already thinking about what they will need to do to get their a full set, a full collection of everything. Alright, so badge owners get origin cubes, which have amazing drop rates. So only one per badge holder. Okay, okay. So is the origin cube the same as the pre-alpha cube? No, that would be different, right? Because the badges came after the end of the pre-alpha registration and the... yeah. Otherwise you would have needed to play... I mean, the pre-alpha cubes, if I remember correctly, they were given to anyone... oh, okay, so the origin is the pre-alpha. Yeah, because those were given to anyone that was registered for the pre-alphas. So the moment the closed alphas began, then, you know, that was in the past. And then, yeah, one per person. Oh, unless you bought a badge. So, like, I was registered before and I bought a badge. Does that mean I should be getting a second origin cube at some point? No. Okay, so it's still just one. Oh, okay. With the what you mean with the badge is that if anybody just learned about the game when the closed alpha was going and they got a badge, then they get the cube from the badge instead of from the pre-registration. That makes sense. Ran out of stamina. Good opportunity to drop rocks here. One alpha or origin cube. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if you sign up in pre-alpha, you get origin. If you sign up after, you get alpha. Unless you bought a badge and then it is upgraded to origin. That is perfectly clear now. So you get one cube. Which one depends on all these other factors. So then that means that the prisms are like the higher rarity things, I would imagine. And the fragments are more common. Will cubes of any kind... oh well, yeah, no, you should actually go to sleep, Blave. Otherwise I'm just gonna bombard you with more questions. And maybe questions that we don't really have answers for right now, like how else can we get things that we are getting right now at other points and that kind of... beta cubes can drop anything. Okay. Getting a Ferlith Prism is turbo lock. That's what I got, yeah. If we buy the BitCraft hoodies on the website, I want a BitCraft hoodie so bad. I really want a BitCraft hoodie. Can they drop a winning lottery ticket? I could use one of those. Yeah, you and me both, man. Hey there, Mino Knives. Question is, the drops the drops showing progress towards viewing a stream normal? If they're not showing progress, I don't think that's normal. They should be showing progress. If you go to your drops, you should see the percentage. If not, maybe reload the stream. Gonna look into merch when you get back from TwitchCon? That sounds like a promise that I'm going to hold you to there, Tyler. I am going to hold you to that promise. looks like I'm dropping things in the ground now, maybe. Well, not quite yet, but soon. So I need to not only drop this here, but also... No, not in my cart. Oh, okay, that's why it wasn't going to the ground. But I want these things to be here. Oof. I need to do some inventory management. Well, let's grab these things and drop these ones into our cart. I definitely want to sell the gypsite if I can. And that can go in there too. Okay, that's because these ones are birch. Visker, honestly surprised you haven't spoken to Twitch about just making your official channel partner so you can have BitCraft Twitch emotes. Yeah, I agree. I would absolutely love BitCraft Twitch emotes. I can just imagine them being pretty cool. Voidy, the origin cubes are the pre-alpha cubes, or like the top tier cubes. They are limited to 1 per account, and you can get an origin cube if you pre-registered or registered to pre-alpha, or if you learned about the game later but you bought a badge when they were doing the badges for the closed alphas. That's when you would get the origin cube. Otherwise, you get the normal cube. That's what I understood. Yeah, Prombler, we were unlucky. I mean, I do still like Fairlith, but I wanted it to be green and pretty. I'm gonna drop that here. Do I have a listing for gypsite? Wait, don't move away. I don't. So let's add that here. And I'm gonna sell that for 5 so that people come here. If you get a second a spare green, you'll give me one? That's very generous of you. That is very generous. I will reward that generosity if it does end up happening that way, in a way that I am able to. I wanted to check, now that I set up a market stall, is that showing here? It's not. Interesting. Oh, because this is just a market search now. That is interesting. That is both interesting and sad. Because it means we no longer have a trade finder for player-made trade stalls. That is interesting. I'm gonna take 1 second to make a quick post in the Discord feedback about this because it feels important. So this is something that I would definitely categorize as a bug. Sleep is taking is overtaking you. Yeah, I mean you still have 1 more day for TwitchCon. It's probably gonna be a long day. And while I could say you will sleep on the flight back, yeah, sleeping is important. So make sure you get the proper rest in order to really enjoy the first TwitchCon for you guys. Alright, so I'm gonna call this a bug related to trade finder, trade/market finder. You just found out about the cubes, Voidy? Yeah, well, I mean, I only learned about it earlier because people were posting stuff on the screenshots in the Discord. So I'm like, what is all this about? And then I realized that was probably regarding related to the cubes, so I went over to my hub, and yes, indeed, it was the cubes. Okay, so the problem I'm having with this bug is that it's not possible to find listings from player-made trade stalls. This limits the visibility of trade a lot. Feels like one should be able to see at least all the trades available in their region. Alrighty. You got a Feralith Star Fragment? Alright. You should have gotten a Prism, I think, because that's what was in the Origin Cube, Prisms. Or maybe it's just like they get a better drop rate and you just got less lucky, because I think the fragments are supposed to be like more common drops than the prisms. Either way, you got a nice shiny. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, you already finished the whole rock. Nice. Prisms, then fragments, then shards. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So it's not the best, but not the worst. Let's clear some of the rocks here. Grab that one. That goes in here. Oh. Has anyone gotten shards? I haven't seen any shards in the wild, actually. If they're supposed to be the most common one, maybe it's just because we are all incredibly lucky. Yeah, I haven't had a look into the screenshots channel in the Discord for the last few hours. So maybe there's some people that have posted them. Yeah, Promler51, I know that somebody got an Astrolite Prism, and that was like, yeah, that's a very lucky person. Alright, I did wanted to add a couple more listings here. One for... No, not fibers. Roots? Is it called roots? Yes. Rough plant roots. They're gonna be selling for 1. And then the chunks are also going to be selling for 1. Alright. Let's finish up storing this chunks so that we can pave here. Actually, I'm gonna move my marketplace, I mean my market stall up there so that it's closer. No, you said the mask was one time run for this TwitchCon, but do all this Prism Fragments shards get locked away forever after Monday? That's a good question. Not just if they get locked away forever or not, but will it be possible to have another shot at them or not? Because I do understand that they are tradable, but if they are like a one-time only, I am not sure there's gonna be a lot of people interested in selling me a Celestite Prism, no matter how much I pay. Your drops still are not starting. That's interesting. So where are you seeing your drops? Are you seeing them like if you are on your Twitch on your browser or app? Like, do you go to your own profile and go to the drop and rewards section of it? Is that where you're looking? Like, this is usually where you would see them. To be honest, kind of sad that the mask was a Twitch drop because that was a referral reward in the pre-alpha drive. I agree. If it's is it the same one? I was expecting it to be a different one, but if it's the same one, that definitely is kind of sad. Alright, Plumber saying it's different. Zozo saying it's one of them. There's one way to find out. Let me actually go into my inventory and claim that mask and go over to my hub and confirm what it is that I see there. It is a different one. This one is called Ascendant Mask Pattern. The Awakened and the Enlightened are the ones that we had before. I don't remember us having the Ascendant. Yeah, it's showing as Awakened Mask on the inventory. Old Awakened was renamed Ascendant. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, but I do, Zozo, fret not. I have 3 masks in my inventory. So, it is an additional mask. Yeah, the Ascendant mask looks really cool. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I'm still mining. That's fine then. Stream for 4 more hours, YOLO? I don't think that I will be able to. I actually will be ending the stream in about 20 minutes or so, because it's getting close to midnight here. But I definitely will be raiding somebody else that is streaming BitCraft, so don't worry about it. I mean, technically, I could say that I will stream for 2 more hours, and it would have been your fault not to be in my stream from the very first minute. Alright, you're finally heading off to sleep, Tyler. I really hope you have a great rest, and I will try to catch some streams tomorrow as well. Let's actually drop our cargo here so that we have space for more. And I might still need to clear a couple of trees here just for that first area of the road to be a little bit more evenly paved. I cannot do a lot more than up to here because of this tier 2 clay. But I can at least make it so this area is nice. And I might clear these 3 trees out. Even if I cannot pave under them and they're likely to grow back at some point. I guess just for now to open this up a little bit to that side. And then we'll probably do a double tile road. Oh, Oh no. I did not think this through. Okay, so the road's not gonna be as straight as I intended it to be. Because this here, boys and girls, is not even a tier 2 tree. It is a tier 3. So even if what a lot of people are asking for, which is for them to increase the level cap to 20, even if people get away with that and they do it, I'm still not gonna be able to get rid of that tree. Maybe I can just like pave all around it and it's kind of like a incorporate it to the road. That might work. Alright, inventory's full. Let me drop more here. Oh, okay, so these clothes also give me a little bit of extra stamina. It's not as much as the crafting clothing, which is understandable, because when you're crafting, that's when you're really like going through quite a lot of stamina. Out in the field, like as long as you're eating, sometimes you'll stop and be able to regain some stamina a lot faster, so you probably don't need that high of a base for stamina. But it's definitely nice that they give me a little extra. Alright, so that's it for this bit of road. Now let's finish up clearing this trees. Oh, let me drop that rock in here too. And our next victim is going to be this tree. How am I doing? Oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say how am I doing in terms of pebbles, but I just remember I have like 1,000 in here. I will need a bit more clay eventually here. So the biggest chore is to clear the trees out of the way. Once you do that, the rest of the process of building the road is actually fun and simple. I guess that's why Tetris did their road in the desert in the last test. Because there's just not so much stuff in the way, and they were able to just pave along. It'd be really cool if when you're mining the rock chunks, there was a small chance to get the brachyte, just like you get the amber here, because you get the amber from here, but also when you process these things. So being able to get brachyte not just when processing the chunks, but also get even if it's low, get a drop rate from the mining itself. I think it would be nice. I might be I speak from a very biased position, because there's a reason I have over 1,000 pebbles in here. And that was like after baking 100 bricks or so. It took me so many rocks to get the 10 brachyte for the deed. You got the cube from the drop. Nice. There you go. Let's see. My work is done here. I can go to sleep now. No, just kidding. I will stop at some point though. Emerium star fragment. What color is the Emerium? I don't think the name rings a bell, so maybe one of the newer tier 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 10 is the astral one, then 8 is the Umbura one, so that would be 8 or 7 maybe? Somebody posted a little table with all the rarities. I wonder if you can actually find it here. No, because you can only search for active listings here. I think somebody was looking at it in the marketplace maybe, or was it in the compendium? No, the compendium does require me to unlock it. I think in the marketplace you can see things that you have not interacted with. So that would be the place to find out exactly which tier every new ore is. The jackals haven't really spawned that much around here anymore. I mean, it looks like there's a few around there. Maybe they got scared of us. I think they're scared of us. And they should be. Hey Liam, how are you doing? Long time no see. How's it going? Are you playing BitCraft this time? I mean, this is a demo, but are you planning on hanging around BitCraft a bit more in the upcoming early access? Yeah, exactly. Long time no BitCraft. Have you been doing? How are your streams going? I don't know if I haven't seen you lately, or I just haven't been lurking so much. Hope BitCraft doesn't become Brighter Shores. You're playing right now. Very good, very good, very good. I never really played Brighter Shores, but BitCraft definitely does have community, and that is a thing. That is clearly a thing. Being able to interact with each other in meaningful ways. Like, I saw some Brighter Shores content back when it started, and it does kind of look like a solo game that you can experience with other people around you, whereas BitCraft feels like it's actually a community game. Sent me a DM. Let me have a look. Oh, that's a pretty color. That's a really pretty color. I think I've seen that color in the forest earlier. I think. Oh wait, no, it might have been in the maple forest. I think Lanny Day and their friends were running around there. I remember seeing green ore around there. You've got a group going now. Wardens is your guild. Alright, alright. Come on, pave, pave. There you go. Yeah, look at the ginger bubble head. That is definitely the ginger bubble head. Right now I am playing with Voidy, but if you're asking like who am I gonna be hanging out with in early access, I am probably going to be spending time mostly with Legion early on, and then Tortuga later on. But I know myself, so I'm gonna be roaming around probably. I'm gonna focus on gathering skills. Everybody always needs people who gather stuff, so I'm hoping to be able to roam around as well. Like the idea of being a swamp hermit, but living in the swamp solo seems absolutely horrible. It fully depends on how and mostly when you do it. If you're thinking about like setting up a claim in the swamp as soon as you can, that is probably a terrible idea. If your plan is to just like play around with a group or something, and then just like once you're higher level and you can do certain things faster and you have more access to hex coin for the things that you cannot do, then you'll invest in getting the writ and making your claim, and you have all the time in the world to make it look pretty. That's kind of what I did in Closed Alpha 3 with my road and my claim. I tried setting up in Tundra as soon as possible in the last alpha. That's why it was a mistake. Yeah, I mean, there is a time for everything. There definitely is a time for everything. And in the end, there's also going to be wipes during the early access stage, so I don't feel like it makes a lot of sense to hurry and make the thing right away. If the ultimate result is that it's going to be deleted, then you can approach it in a way that you do whatever it is most fun for you at any given moment, and whenever you have time to devote to that personal project of yours, like being a swamp hermit, then you devote a little bit of time to it. You know, a little bit of time gathering the things for the refined planks, or a little bit of time to do the refined bricks, or like once you have the writ, you know, you go there and you set it up there and you just don't do anything with it because it's very cheap to maintain that way. And then just little by little you can start adding to it and making it into what you envision, so that at the end of the test you can take a really nice screenshot or clip, or invite people to hang out there for a bit, and in the end it's gonna go away like everything else, like the town that somebody built on day one. It's gonna disappear at the same time. Oh, we got a friend. Oh, I thought it was a jackal. Damn it, Bosco. Why are you a redhead? And I don't have anything against redheads, Liam. But Bosco looked like a jackal in my screen for a moment. I have not seen the Empire trailer. I will have to look for it. Is there anything specific that they've done in an interesting way for that trailer? Redheads are soulless. I mean, I really have not met many redheads in my life, but that's because, you know, I was born and lived most of my life in Mexico, and there's just not a lot of redheads in Mexico. But redheads that I know are cool people. Soulless but hot? I mean, I would not say that. I don't think that there's a direct relation between redheadedness and hotness. Because while I haven't met that many redheads, the hot factor was not present all around. I hope that doesn't sound too mean. The only Empire stuff I watched came out last year before A2. So yeah, there's definitely been more stuff coming out, Visker. Yeah, I imagine you would get wrecked in Mexico. Oh, and you refuse to wear sunscreen? That's a smart choice. Went to a restaurant and was crying. They called me Red Snapper. Oh man. Yeah. Fair-skinned people don't do very well in coastal Mexico. I mean, they can do well enough if they do it the right way. Like wearing sunscreen. Because you will... Like, even the palest person will slowly get a little bit of, you know, melanin on the skin and be able to sort of put up with the environment better over time. When I lived by the beach, there were people that when I met them they were very, very, very pale, and then after a few months of living in there, I'm not gonna say they were like bronze skinned, but they were, you know, able to deal with the sun, let's say. Love Mexican culture, want to go back? Oh, you have family in Puerto Vallarta. That's a nice area. That's a really nice area. I used to live in the other side of Mexico, in the Caribbean, around a little town that's called Playa del Carmen. I like the Caribbean better than I like the Pacific Ocean. But then again, yeah, I worked there as a diving instructor for some time, so I'm biased to the Caribbean just because the visibility is so much better. There are currents to deal with, but they're not too bad, and the water is nice and warm. Yeah, it really is beautiful. If you've had a chance to visit that area, it is just such an amazing little area of the world. Yeah, I mean, you do get the hurricanes every now and then, but they, you know, they tend to keep, they tend to go a little bit higher up. Like, really, that area used to get a lot of hurricanes, and there are islands in the Caribbean that still do. But lately, it's not been too bad. It looks like most hurricanes are just going over to Florida. And I guess, like, buildings and towns, for the most part, are built with hurricanes in mind. So, like, I live, an apartment that I lived in had like these really big windows that I was scared would just, you know, be destroyed in a hurricane. And I lived in that apartment for well, I lived through 2 or 3 hurricanes in there. Well, I would say 2. The third one was a hurricane that sort of like went down towards tropical storm. And while it was not a fun experience, I also never felt like I was, you know, at risk of dying. And I guess people sort of get used to that being something that happens every now and then, and you just move on. Florida has it coming. They know what they did. I mean, they've done a lot of things. Okay, see, now this is starting to look nice, right? So you have the meadows here, and as you reach the edge of the meadows, you see this nice area that's now fairly noticeable, and it has a little sign that says that there's a road. I mean, right now it's probably easier to see all the wood trunks around than the sign, but those will go away by tomorrow. And then you'll be able to follow that road all the way here. If you're new in the game, you will be able to then sail down to the temple, which is here. And if you're just interested in exploring, you can just jump onto your boat and go out and explore. Alrighty. Let's try to at least fill this one here. Well, now we're gonna get more trunks out there. So let's just start moving this thing further ahead. Move building. Let's place it out there. I'm gonna grab my cart. Make my way here. And just drop this in there. And get to chopping. So for this, I think because I'm not gonna be able to destroy this tree, what will make sense is that the road will continue the same on the same tiles as it is, and then just sort of like pave around the big tree. Maybe not even chop all the trees here, or do, I don't know. What would look better? What do you guys think would look better? Paving around and just like leaving a lot of these trees around here, or clearing the smaller trees so that the big tree is a bit more of a highlight. I feel like clearing the trees around it would be nice. Did I see somebody here? Or did I hallucinate? I thought I saw somebody else. But it's just voidy. Or maybe they teleported away. They got spooked. Well, I'm going to try to see just exactly what the paving looks like around this area first. And that will help us decide exactly what we want this to look like. So this is the road following the same line. And it goes kind of this way. I'll have to do quite a bit of terraforming just to make sure that I can get to the corner tiles. There's a jackal out there. Well, this is probably far enough for now. Oh, Bosco again? Damn it, Bosco. Don't spook me. Alright, this tree is definitely gonna have to go. Because it's just too big. And then the smaller ones... I guess I'm still not 100% convinced. We will see what makes sense. Or maybe we just clear like this side. But then there's also these berries here. So I cannot really like pave a large area around the big tree. I don't think I can. This is one of the things that I enjoy about road building, is that you start with an idea in your head, and the idea is very simple. You have point A and you have point B, and you want to connect them. That might mean making a straight road. That might mean you want to make a scenic route that sort of like roams around. I've seen some nice roads like that. But then, you know, you start doing it, and then you run into things like this tree. And they sort of change your plans, and you need to adjust. You can also like run into a hill, like there could be a hill here. There isn't, but there could be. And then you have to decide, do I dig through the hill? Do I go around it? Do I go up and down? There's many ways that you can sort of approach each part of the road. And oh, there's a jackal nearby? Alright, let's go get him. Before it gets us. Oh, let me equip my armor. No, no, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Equip, equip. I cannot equip. Ah, okay, it's good. It's two of us, so. And you're a bodyguard, so you've got armor. Why is it not attacking? Oh, I lost the targeting. There we go. We're good. We are good. But I'll need to remember to actually equip the armor next time. Otherwise it's not very useful. I mean, while I'm here, I'm gonna drop 10 more logs in here. Looks like another one spawned on to the south, but it looks to be far away enough that it's not going to approach us. If he comes to us, then we'll deal with it. If he's happy to be out there, then I'm happy to leave him there. No, it's turned red. It might be coming our way. Oh wait, no. Let me grab that. Equip, 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 and equip. Alright. Let's go grab that jackal to the south. I now have the right armor, so it stands no chance. There we go. While we're doing this, are there any other nearby? Not really nearby. There's one to the east. But I guess technically we could go and get it. Yeah. Let's get it now. Oh, and there's another one past it. I haven't unlocked that chunk of map, so let me actually discover this chunk of map. There we go. And back to the tree. Was it here? No, it's this one, right? Yes, it's that one. Oh, and I do want to equip my gathering armor while gathering. There you go. Okay. I do think this birch has to go. So let's get rid of this birch. And I'm gonna need to drop more of the seeds and bark and sap that I've gotten into the market stall. I mean, once it gets full, then the rest can go down to the ground, but I was gonna say maybe this sort of like makes people drop over here and have a look and realize that there's a road, but the problem is visibility. The fact that they don't show here means it's gonna be very difficult to get visibility for any market stall that is not the marketplace. And I don't really like that. Can I build a marketplace in my town? Because I know they said that we could build a bank, right? Maybe it's just not unlocked yet, or yeah, maybe I need to go in here and research it, right? That's 10 supplies 1 minute. Because I always forget that that's the first step, tier 2. And then maybe that will actually unlock stuff. Oh, while I'm here, let me drop things into that shop. Resin, bark, tree sap, and that's it. Alright, let's go kill that birch. After this one, the next one that we need to kill is the one that's right next to the market stall, probably. Yeah, this one here. And actually, let me go and pave the areas where we just chopped trees. Only flat ground. Okay, so that's ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Well, we'll deal with that when it comes to that. Turns out Alpha Doggo is faster than the goat. Your investment has gotten your killed. The goat is not very fast, if I'm honest. Nor can it like carry a lot of things. The only reason I think the goats have potential is if you can make them carry your cart. I mean, not carry, but like pull your cart. If they do that, and I really hope they do, it would give us two things that we really want. It would give us that, just pulling the cart, which is so cool, like Liam says. But there's one more important thing that might not be so obvious, is that that would very much fix hunting if it's done right. Because if you can get the goat to pull your cart, and you can get the goat to come towards you, then you can go hunting, and once you have a corpse in front of you, then you call your goat and it brings your cart and you load it without having to carry the corpses all over the place. I mean, I don't disagree that there should be a mount that is moderately faster than the jackal. I don't know that that's the goat. I think that would be the deer. In my head, the goat should be the animal that you tame because you want them to pull your cart. There's deer. If you go to who was it? I think it's with Alessi. If you go to Alessi, chat with Alessi, check out the trades that Alessi has to offer, and you'll see some things in there. You're gonna see mount, goat mount or goat riding. You're gonna see deer riding. You're gonna see bird riding. I don't know if bird riding means that you can roam around on a saggy bird. I really hope, I really hope that that's what it means, because that would be hilarious. But maybe there's just gonna be like a bigger bird at some point. But yeah. It looks like they are sort of like laying the grounds for a little bit more versatility in that regard. I want the bird riding to be riding on the back of a huge pack of owls. That would be awesome. That would definitely be awesome. For real, be right back? Alright. Yeah, water mounts would be cool too. Like something that... like a mount that you can find that you can, you know, help give you a boost when sailing even. Like, you can call your friend Fish while you're on your raft or your skiff, and it'll give you like a 10% speed buff. Like a turtle, yes. That would definitely be cool. I think one of the things with BitCraft is there's so much potential for cool in this game. If they even manage 1/10 of all the cool that everybody's imagining for this game, it's going to be a huge success. Just with 10% of all the cool that we want. If they do more, then that's better. Alright, it is now midnight here. And that means it's time for me to tone down the yapping. And that means it's time for me to raid someone. I think I'll probably play for a little bit longer, but I will be closing this or ending the stream. Let's see who is online. Waves of Wand keep streaming. I mean, I wish I could. I really wish I could. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. You can always drop into the stream earlier. I don't know what time I'll start tomorrow. I might start around the same time as today, which was around my 5 p.m. or so. But yeah, I definitely will be back here tomorrow. Let me load a couple of the streams that are out there to see who feels like they have a nice chill vibe. Okay, so let me actually keep chopping the tree in the meantime, because there's no reason not to. Oh, did this one just respawn? It might have just respawned. Let me drop some more paving on the floor to prevent that from happening. Oh, so you can pave under cargo. That's good. Wait, no. What are you doing? Come on, guy. Come on, little guy. There we go. Paving. Oh, it has it. Desync. It was desync. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to hitting the tree and finding a nice stream to raid. Alright, this seems chill enough. So this person here is mining some salt, exploring the world in their raft. We're gonna start now a raid for Sirius Revimer. I'm not exactly sure how it's pronounced, but we're gonna raid them, and I'm going to go to sleep soon. But thanks everyone who dropped in. If you've had a good time and you're not following yet, make sure to follow so that you can catch me on the next time. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day and keep enjoying BitCraft. I will see you guys later.